Welcome to all of you. So today we are in a very good phase, 1 week before your JEE mains exam. So today we'll be looking at the mock test discussion. I'm sure everybody has been waiting for it. So this is the marathon mock test. So it will be for I think at least 4 or 5 hours, because I'll start off, next you'll have Wasim sir, and then after that you will have Shreyas sir. So it is going to be a fantastic session. I have some great questions planned for you. So without any further ado, let's get started. For all those who do not know me, guys, my name is Shimon Joseph and I teach maths at Vedantu. And to talk about my background, I did my BTech from IIT Madras. I passed out a few years back, and after that I've been teaching ever since. Hi Murli, hi Shabana, RSR Gamer, welcome guys. I hope you're all ready for the super awesome session that we have. Hi Renuga, welcome. So guys, like you, I also prepared for many exams. I prepared for KVPY, I cleared it. I prepared for JEE Mains and JEE Advance, and I was able to get through all of them. So in case you want to ask some questions to me, if you want to ask your doubts or need any help regarding your JEE preparation, you can reach out to me on my Instagram ID. So this, my friends, is my Instagram ID, and I really respond to everybody who asks doubts. So you can reach out to me over there in case you have a problem. Hello Harsha, welcome man. So people, shall we begin with the solving? Yes. So this is the great plan that we have for the next 3 days. The next 3 days are going to be very important, and I'm sure you guys will have a great time with us. So what do we have? Tomorrow, I'm going to discuss the tough questions for JEE Mains. I'm going to discuss high-level problem solving. So in case you are planning for a top rank, let's say about 250 marks, about 200 marks, then you need to attend this session. This is for those people who are aiming for a score of 250. And on Monday, I have the formula revision for 12th standard. So you guys can be a part of that session as well. And on Tuesday, that is 23rd, 1 day before your exam, all of us, me, Shimon sir, Wasim sir and Shreyas sir, all three of us are going to come together to motivate you guys, to get you guys ready for the battle you're going to look forward to on your exam day. Got it? So with that, people, I will move forward. I'm going to get started with this discussion. I hope everybody is ready. In case you are new to the channel, don't forget to subscribe, because this session is going to be lit. It is going to be very, very informative, and we are going to solve some fantastic questions. In case you're all ready and excited, do let me know in the chat by liking it, by sharing it. Let people know we are getting started. Because guys, it's going to be a marathon session. It's going to be for 5 hours. So I'll start off with maths. Then Wasim sir will continue with chemistry, then Shreyas sir will continue with physics. It's going to be a fantastic session. Yes, Neeraj, why not? So shall we begin? Are you all ready? Perfect. So let us get started, guys. What is the very first question? Are you all ready? Can you all give me some excitement in the chat? I want to see some yo or a yes in the chat quickly. Bittu Reddy is ready. Harish, great. Jagadish, welcome Jagadish. Nikita, welcome Nikita. Nikita is also ready. Fantastic. Sparsh is also ready. Anirudh, Tanuja, great guys. Let's begin with the very first question right on your screen. Everybody try it out. I'm gonna help you with it. Yes, Jagadish, that is completely done. Please look at the session which I did on Thursday. On Thursday, I did the marathon session of statistics along with mathematical reasoning. So please check it out. This is the mock test, so no discussions, only solving. I will give you a few seconds time to think about it, and you can answer me in the chat, after which I will solve it for you. Okay? I hope you're all ready. So people, we have a function f of x is equal to x to the power p cos of 1 by x. For x not equal to 0, and it is 0 whenever x is equal to 0. This is a typical JEE main question, and I want you to find for what condition will it be differentiable at x equal to 0. For what condition will it be differentiable at x equal to 0? Everybody try it out. Harish, 5 minutes is too much time for this. I will maximum give you 2 minutes time because this is a discussion session, na? So it will be taking a lot of time if I give you 5 minutes. Got it? So we'll have to hurry up. You have an approach ready and check if your approach is similar to what I'm going to do. If that is same, then you are good to go. Otherwise, you need to correct yourself. Okay? So this is the very first question, people. First of all, they said the function is differentiable. It is differentiable at x equal to 0. So if it is differentiable at x equal to 0, can I say it is continuous at x equal to 0? Can I say it is also continuous at x equal to 0? So if it is continuous at x equal to 0, can I say my limit extending to 0, x to the power p cos of 1 by x should be equal to, what is this? F of 0, right? So f of 0 is 0. Got it? So this is the condition from continuity. So from continuity, this is the condition. Now I know this is a value between minus 1 to 1. Why? Because x tends to 0, 1 by 0 will tend to infinity. So cos of infinity will be some value between minus 1 to 1, which I don't know. But now I know that x to the power p into this is equal to 0. So do you all agree that p should be greater than 0? Because only if p is greater than 0, x to the power p will tend to 0. So 0 into some finite number between minus 1 to 1 will still be 0. So this is the primary condition. But we are still not done with it. Why? Because this is a condition for differentiability or continuity. It is only the condition for continuity, Jagdish. Don't be in a hurry. This is the condition only for continuity. I still don't do differentiability. Renuga is the only one who is correct. Because the answer is option D. You guys are all wrong, those who said B. Because you checked only for continuity. You didn't do differentiability, na? So let's try to do that for differentiability. How do you do that for differentiability? So if it is differentiable, then your limit h tending to 0 or x tending to 0, you can say. Your limit x tending to 0, f of x minus f of 0 divided by x should be existing. This limit should exist, isn't it? Are you all clear with that? So what is f of x? F of x is nothing but x to the power p cos of 1 by x minus 0 divided by x. Now this should be your differentiation, and now that derivative should be how much? Any idea? That derivative should be how much? It should be 0, right? So we have limit x tending to 0. I will have x to the power p minus 1 into cos of 1 by x. Now why should the derivative, that is the limit, be equal to 0? Because cos of 1 by x tends to minus 1 to 1. My cos of 1 by x tends to minus 1 to 1. So if this limit has to exist, then p minus 1 should be greater than 0. So p should be greater than 1. Because only then this will tend to 0. So 0 into something minus 1 to 1 will be 0. So only then your limit will exist. Therefore, p should be greater than 1 is the condition which I get from differentiation, from differentiability. So what is the answer? It is not B. So you should not hurry. The answer is option D. Everybody clear? Exactly, Rehan. Rehan, you have to check the differentiability condition at x equal to 0. That's exactly what I did. So for it to be differentiable, I need to have my limit to be finite and existing. If my limit has to be finite and existing, my x to the power p minus 1 should be 0, and that's possible only when p minus 1 is greater than 0. That is the way you solve it. I hope you guys liked it. Did everybody understand? Very conceptual question, something you learned, make a note of it. Make a note of it if you guys have learned something useful from this. Okay, so shall I move forward, everybody? Yes, fantastic. Fantastic, guys. So let us move forward to the next question, which is right on your screen over here. And guys, the best part is I have given complete solutions. So after the session, you can download the paper, try it out on your own again. That will be a fantastic approach. After the class, download the paper which will be below in the description. Try it again on your own, because I have prepared this paper with a lot of effort. We have collected questions, the entire team at Vedantu, which are probable to come in your exam. So if you look at it, we have a mathematical reasoning question. This is a laddu question. I don't want anybody making mistake. If you guys make mistake, please go back and watch my lecture. Go back and watch my lecture. Very good people, because so many of you are right. Tanuja, Renuga, Anirudh, Amit, Harsha, Harish, everybody is right. Bittu is also right. Tornado is also right. Pramesh is right. Because the answer is option A. So all those who attended my lecture will find this a laddu. You will laugh at this question. Why? Because I have covered it in detail in my mathematical reasoning marathon series. So if you haven't seen it, go and check it out immediately. Very good. Very good, Guru Shravya. Guru Shravya, that's absolutely right. Jashwant, great. Very good, Amit. Now let's try to solve it. So guys, we want if a man is not happy. A man is not happy is negation P, because P is a man is happy. So if he is not happy, it is negation P. Similarly, if he is not rich, it is negation Q. Why? Because Q is a man is rich. So now, if negation P, then negation Q. That means it is a conditional statement which is like this. Negation P implies negation Q. That is the meaning of if negation P, then negation Q. So that is how you solve it, my dear students. This can come up in your exam. This can come up in your exam. Okay? Very good, Abhimanyu. Welcome, man. Everybody clear? So shall I move forward? Are you able to understand how easy this chapter is? So don't ever think of leaving mathematical reasoning. Watch my lecture. I'm sure you will get those 4 marks. Now let's move forward, guys. Let us go to the next question, which is right on your screen over here. This is a fantastic question. I will give you 2 minutes because I want you to think outside the box. This is a question which can make you expand your thinking. Jashwant, in one paper you will get 1 question pakka. Hello Harish Kumar, welcome man. Great to see you. So people, everybody try to solve it. Come on, complete it and then we will discuss it. So you have this inequality given over here and it is said that this quadratic has non-real roots. This quadratic has non-real roots. Then what will be the condition? Can you think about it? It is a fantastic question. It is a fantastic question. You will love it. When I solve it, you will be amazed. So try it before I do. Before I complete it, I want you guys to try it out. Everybody. Okay, Tornado. No problem, man. Take your time. Take your time. Harshika says B. Jashwant, what is your answer? Okay, Harsha says X should be greater than 2. Are you sure? Naveen says B. Okay, great Naveen. I think Harshika and Naveen are right. Okay. Yes, Anirudh. I will give you some more time. Who else is there? Amit is saying, sir, 4B square is less than 20 AC. Okay, we will check it. Yashwant, Renuga, Harish and Bittu have answered B. Everybody. Ant Shah, what is the answer? Try to think about it. So you need to find out the conditions on A and C such that this statement is true. Very good, Harish. Guys, this is a wonderful problem. And Anirudh, I hope you are done with it. If not, I will help you, Anirudh. Let's get started. So the first and the foremost thing I will do is I will try to simplify this. So let's multiply the 4 here. So I will get 4A plus 4B plus 4C is greater than 9C. So I will get 4A plus 4B minus 5C is greater than 0. So guys, don't you agree if I take this as f of x? If I take this as f of x, this is nothing but f of 2. So basically f of 2 is greater than 0. Do you all understand that? Do you all understand that? Because if I put x equal to 2, if I put x equal to 2, I will get 4a plus 2 into 2, 4b minus 5c. So that is the value I get when x is 2. Now that is a positive quantity. So what does this mean? Guys, I have a quadratic equation which has imaginary roots. So when you have a quadratic equation with imaginary roots, it can either be above the x-axis or it can be below the x-axis. But now, because I found out this condition, I know it is going to be above the x-axis. Because f of 2 is greater than 0, the quadratic equation has to be above the x-axis like this. It cannot be below. Why? Because if it is below, then every quantity should be negative. Every functional value should be negative. But that is not the case here. I am getting f of 2 to be positive. So that is how you do it, my friends. So if it is an upward opening parabola, my A should be positive, na? So pakka A is positive. So C and D are absolutely wrong. Now I need to check C. What is this? This is when x equal to 0. So when x equal to 0, I get minus 5c, which is a positive quantity because it is above the x-axis. So minus 5c is greater than 0. So that means C is less than 0. So that means answer is option B, which many of you told. Did you all like it? Did you all like it? Amazing, na? Exactly. So that is the way you do it, my dear friends. Did you all like the way I solved it? Anirudh, did you understand it, Anirudh? Naveen, Tornado. It is a fantastic question. I hope you liked it because it is very conceptual. I didn't do anything fancy here. Okay, Anirudh. I hope now you understood it. So if you guys have got it, then we will move in a fast manner to the next question. Okay? So let's go to the next question, which is right over here. Please try to do it. This is also a very interesting question. Great, Bittu Reddy. That's awesome, man. So we have a function here and I want you to think about it and tell me whether this function is strictly increasing or strictly decreasing, whether it is neither increasing nor decreasing, or it is not differentiable at x equal to 0. So I want you guys to think about it and solve it. It is a very nice question again. Got it? So I hope everybody knows the theory behind it. Whenever a function is strictly increasing, the derivative is always positive. And whenever the function is strictly decreasing, the derivative is always negative. Hello Sudarshan, welcome man, very nice to see you here. Hello Pearl, very good evening Pearl, nice to see you at this time. So we have answers from Naveen Reddy, we have answers from Jashwant, we have answers from Yashwant, Harish. Fantastic guys. Now people try to complete it. Hi Sai Kiran, very good evening man. So last 30 seconds people, after which I will discuss it. What bracket represents? It is not bracket, it is modulus. Guys, this is modulus. So the function is f of x is equal to x divided by 1 plus mod x. So that is a function. So try to solve it now. I want you to find out whether it is increasing or decreasing, or it is neither increasing nor decreasing. Okay, let me check. So till now only one person has answered it right. Okay, now I'm getting good answers because Anirudh, Jagadish and Aditya Kumar, you guys are right. The answer is strictly decreasing. I'm sorry, strictly increasing. K Annie is also right. Guys, the answer is option A. Guru Sravya, I will explain it. Listen carefully. Renuga is right. Now people, it is time for all of you to pay attention. So listen very carefully what I'm going to do here. So first of all, to differentiate this, I will use my quotient rule. What is my quotient rule? Your denominator into derivative of numerator minus numerator into derivative of denominator. What do you think is derivative of mod x? What is the derivative of mod x? Mod x derivative is nothing but mod x by x. Because if x is positive, it will be 1. If x is negative, it will be minus 1. Don't you guys agree? This is a beautiful way of differentiating mod x, right? Not many of you will be aware of this. So that is the beauty of attending these sessions. You will learn such good points when you come here. So the derivative of mod x is nothing but mod x by x, because that takes care when x is positive, it will be 1. When x is negative, it will be -1, which is absolutely correct. Which is absolutely correct. So that is the derivative of mod x. I hope you guys got it. Now let me put it over here. It is mod x by x divided by denominator whole square. So when I simplify it, what will I get? I will get f dash of x to be, this will be 1 plus mod x minus mod x. So mod x will get cancelled. I'll have 1 by 1 plus mod x the whole square. So it is a positive quantity. Okay, so it is a positive quantity. So if it is positive, I know that my derivative is greater than 0, and because of that, I can say it is an increasing function. Because the condition for increasing function is the derivative of it should be positive. That's it. Did you all like it? Everybody? All of you got it? Yes. Bit2 mod x by x at 0 it will not be defined now. So I cannot call it signum function. Understood? No, Aditya, you cannot differentiate numerator denominator separately. You have to do it together. Got it? Because you are looking at the entire function. Everybody liked it. So shall I move forward, guys? Let's keep rolling, because we need to maintain our timing. Otherwise it will be a long session. Like I said, at this speed itself it will be 5 hours. So you guys have to be with us for 5 hours. So let us get going to the next question. Exactly, Sai Charan. It is U by V rule. No problem, Yashwant. Because of mistakes we learn. So that is a good part. Hello, Saurav. Long time, man. Welcome back. So here we go. This is the next question. Another Laddu question. Please try to do it, guys. Everybody. Hi, Lakshmi. Welcome. Very good evening, Lakshmi. So you have to find the domain of this set, and you have all inverse trigonometric function. Everybody try to solve it. Arpit, don't fear, man. It's okay. Everybody goes through that at this point of time. We are here. Try to attend this mock test with a cool attitude. Try to see what I'm doing. Try to learn these things, and that will help you to approach questions in your exam, Arpit. Okay? And in case you want to talk to me, if you want to ask me for any question, advice, then message me on Instagram. I will help you out. Okay? Great. So people, are you all done? Why are you taking so much time? No, Arpit, it's totally fine, man. Everybody goes through some phase where they zone out at times. Okay, so don't take it too seriously. Take a break, go for a walk, look at some greenery, refresh your mind, and then again come and attack. Very good, people. You're all fantastic. Everybody has solved it absolutely correct. So I'm going to do it for you now. Please listen. Okay, in case you guys have understood it, then you can probably wait for me to discuss. I will help your other friends and then come back. Okay. Yes, Aditya, you are very right. That is called as L'Hospital rule, L'Hopital rule. You are correct. So what is the domain? See, domain of tan inverse of x is x belonging to all real numbers. Domain of cot inverse of x is also x belonging to all real numbers. But domain of cos inverse will be when 2 minus x is between -1 to 1. So I need to take the common intersection. I cannot take real numbers. That is absolutely foolish. Because I want all three of them to exist. Why? Because I'm adding it. Nah? I'm adding and subtracting. So I want all three to be separately defined. Therefore, I need this also to be valid. So what will that give me? I will subtract 2 every side. If I subtract 2, I will get something like this. Now I can multiply by -1. So I will get 3 is greater than equal to x is greater than equal to 1. So this is my third condition. So first and 2, x belongs to real numbers. Third condition, x belongs to 1, 2, 3. Therefore, the common solution is option C. Did you all like it? Limit comes in your JEE mains also. Limit will come in your JEE mains also. Even LMVT, Lagrange's mean value theorem, yes, it will come in JEE mains. So everybody clear? Very good, Aditya. Perfect. So shall I move forward? Let us go ahead to the next question which I have right on your screen. This is the next question. Absolutely interesting one from the topic of 3-dimension. 3-dimensional geometry. So everybody please try it out. Yes, Falak Mehta, it will be all 3 subjects. It is a marathon session for 5 hours. After me, you will have Wazim sir, and after Wazim sir, you will have Shreyas sir. So it is going to be fantastic. Everybody stay tuned and do prepare yourself for a longer session today. It is going to be very useful. So wait for it. Great, Falak Mehta, that's awesome. Hitesh Rai, yes. Lagrange's mean value theorem also comes in your JEE mains. Yes, it comes in your JEE mains also. So let's try to solve it, people. Let's try to solve it. I am not too sure if it is option B, Amit. No problem, Anirudh. Anirudh, it is a easy topic, man. Don't let it go, because if you spend some one day on it, Amit, you will get better at it. Anirudh, I hope you will take my advice seriously. Aditya, Saurabh, Naveen, you guys are correct, because I think the answer is option A. But don't worry, I will solve it for you. Now, what are they asking? Guys, listen carefully, because whenever you listen carefully, you learn a lot of good things. You learn a lot of good things. Okay, so please pay attention, open your ears and point it towards the computer. Okay, now let's try to solve it. What do we have? We have the point 1, 2, 3. Now I want to find out how far it is from the plane. So let's say this is a plane. This is the plane what? It is a plane x plus y minus z is equal to 5. So that is my plane, and I want to measure not perpendicular. No. Not perpendicular distance. I want to measure parallel to this line. So this line is x is equal to y is equal to z. So I will measure parallel to this line. I want this distance. Did you all understand it? Everybody? Did you all understand it? So now the direction ratios of this straight line is 1, 1, 1. So this straight line PQ can be given as x minus 1 by 1 is equal to y minus 2 by 1 is equal to z minus 3 by 1 is equal to lambda. So any point on PQ can be given as lambda plus 1, lambda plus 2, lambda plus 3. So this is any general point on the line PQ. Did you understand it? Did you get it now? Was it so difficult? Now it's done, because I know any point on PQ is this form, right? So Q, let us take it in this form. Now Q lies on this plane. So Q is lambda plus 1 plus lambda plus 2 minus lambda minus 3 is equal to 5. So what is your lambda? Your lambda is equal to 5. So I got lambda. So the point Q is nothing but 6, 7, 8. So if it is 6, 7, 8, what is PQ? PQ distance will be square root of x2 minus x1, 5 minus 1, 6 minus 1 whole square, plus 7 minus 2 whole square, plus 8 minus 3 whole square. So it is nothing but 5 root 3. So which will be option A. I hope you guys have got it. Was it a simple question? Did you all understand it? Everybody, fantastic job. Fantastic job, guys. Very good, Saurav. Very good, Tornado. Amit, you guys are all absolutely correct. Very good, Baipu Reddy. Yes, Pearl, why not? Probability is also a scoring topic, but you have to invest more time. You definitely have to put more time on it. Okay. All of you good? So shall I move forward, people? Can you all give me a thumbs up or a yo in the chat? I want everybody to let me. How excited are you? Are you all learning things? Because this session is for you guys. We plan to take a lot of effort because I want you guys to grow, man. Got it? So perfect. Let us move forward to the next question, which is right on your screen over here. This is a fantastic question. I want everybody to think about it, and I'm going to teach you a very unconventional approach. Okay, I'm going to teach you a very unconventional approach which you guys might love. So please listen carefully and try to follow it. It's a very good technique. So this is what we call as indefinite integration. So you have indefinite integration on your left side and on your right side. Now you have to find out what is your A. That's the question. So how do you do it? Think about it, my dear students. Everybody. Very good, Pramesh. That is the unconventional approach which I told. So guys, you can differentiate both sides. So please try doing that. Tanuja is also right. You differentiate your left hand side, you differentiate your right hand side, and then compare them. You will get your answer. That is the best part. So Tornado, don't feel that you are weak in this. This anybody can do. Because it is just differentiating, na? It is not integrating. So try to differentiate your LHS, try to differentiate your RHS, and you will end up with the answer. Don't worry about it. Try it. Come on, put some effort into it. Everybody put some effort into it. Come on, guys. Harshika Reddy is right. Renuga, very good, Renuga, because that is right. Fantastic. Okay, fantastic, people. Let's try to solve it now. So how do I differentiate it? Differentiation of an integral is nothing but the same thing. Differentiation of an integral will leave me just the inside thing. And differentiation of x is 1. Differentiation of a into log of this will be 1 by sin x minus 2 cos x into derivative of this. Derivative of sin x is cos x. Derivative of cos x is minus sin x. So that's it. Now these two should be equal. Now I will write tan x as sin x by cos x. So if I write in that way, it will become 5 sin x by sin x minus 2 cos x. Now these two are equal, my dear students. These two are equal. So when I equate it, what will I get? By taking LCM, I will get sin x into 1 plus 2a. I will get plus a minus 2 cos x divided by, I will get sin x minus 2 cos x. My denominator is both the same. So if I compare the numerator, sin x into 5 is there. So 1 plus 2a should be 5. And cos x is not here. So a minus 2 should be 0. So both will be satisfied when a is equal to 2. So that is your answer. So that will be your answer. Did you all like it? Everybody? Are you all clear? Harish, there will be one question from indefinite and maybe one from definite. Okay, Pakka one will come from integration. So be ready for it. Okay, so Jashwant, what I did was I differentiated my left hand side and I differentiated my right hand side and I compared both of them. So differentiation of an integral will be the same inside quantity. So I just wrote the same inside quantity equal to 1 plus, what do I have? Derivative of this. Derivative of log is 1 by x, right? So 1 by whatever is given here, then chain rule. So I differentiated this and put it in the top. Now I will compare both of them. I will compare my left side and my right side, and if I do that, I will get my A to be 2. That's how you solve it. Everybody clear? Yes, Jay Patel, it is an important part. So maybe you can do it before the next attempt. It is too late for February attempt, but next attempt you have to try and do integration, 3D and vectors as well. Pakka you have to do. So shall I move forward? Everybody, did you all like it? So let's move on to the next question. Great. Amazing, right, Jaswant? Yes, it is a fantastic method. So moving on to the next question. This is also brilliant. I know many of you have not covered vectors. So you might find this question a bit hard, but I will show you by solving how easy it is. So after I complete this question, you will all be wondering, sir, it is actually that easy. I should study vectors and 3D. So guys, whenever you prepare for JEE Mains, please remember, it is very simple to crack JEE Mains question because it is just one step above your JEE Mains or NCERT level. Radhika, my qualification, so I did my BTech from IIT Madras. So I studied for JEE Mains, JEE Advanced like you guys a few years back, and I cleared some of them. And my JEE Mains, I was one of the state toppers. So that is why I'm here to help you. Okay. So guys, please try to solve it. Everyone. So Amit is telling, sir, let's substitute. Guys, if you substitute, how will you figure out which is the answer? That is not going to help you always. Got it? So let's try to solve it and then move forward. So how do we solve this question, guys? Everybody please listen carefully. What is the method to do it? I have A, B and C to be non-coplanar vectors. So first of all, when A, B, C are non-coplanar, I can say box of ABC is not 0. Did you all know that? Did you all know that? Box of ABC is not 0 if your ABC are non-coplanar. Got it? That is a fantastic approach. First thing you should know. First thing you should know. So this is the condition for non-coplanarity of three vectors, Jay Patel. I hope you understood it. Now let's move forward. So we know B cross C is equal to A. So guys, can I write box of ABC is nothing but what? Is nothing but A dot B cross C. And we are given that B cross C is equal to A. So can I say this is A dot A, which is nothing but mod A square? Everybody clear with that? Fantastic, na? Fantastic approach. Are you guys able to understand? Similarly, I can say box of ABC is also equal to, can I say it is B dot C cross A? Now that will also be B dot B. So that will be mod B square. Similarly, I can show that this is also equal to mod C square. Everybody clear with that? Everybody? Very good, very good. Sai Charan. Brilliant Asutosh. Brilliant Murli. Great guys. So that is how you come to this conclusion. But still the problem is not yet done. Still the problem is not yet done. We are not yet done with the question. We need to solve it a little bit more. So how do I complete it? The best part about this question is, I will show you right now. Guys, whenever you have box of B cross C and then A cross B, let's say box of B cross C, C cross A and A cross B. Do you all agree this is equal to box of ABC whole square? How many of you know this property? If you do not know this, make a note of it. If you do not know this, please make a note of it. I want you to definitely make a note of it. It is very important. If you attended my classes, I have taught you that when you have box B cross A, C cross A, A cross B, it is equal to ABC whole square. Now, B cross A is what? B cross A, my dear students, is A. What is C cross A? C cross A is B. A cross B is C. So this is equal to box ABC square. I know that box ABC is not equal to 0, so I can cancel it. So can I say box of ABC is equal to 1? Everybody clear with that? Everybody clear with that? So box of ABC is 1. So this option is correct. Now we know this is equal to mod A square. This is equal to mod B square. This is equal to mod C square. So mod A is equal to mod B is equal to mod C equal to 1. So A is correct. C is correct. So which is wrong? D is wrong. That is why, my friends, it is option D. Did you all like it? Exactly, Jagadish. Very good, Jagadish. Jay Patel, you can do that, but it will not work for every question. It will not work for every question. Please listen carefully. You cannot substitute I cap, J cap, Z cap or K cap for every question. That cannot be done. Okay. So let us move forward to the next question. Come on guys. Everybody try to solve it along with me. Hello John Kiran. Welcome man. Akshay, Nishant. Welcome people. Naveen, I'm so happy that you are enjoying it. So this is the solution. I have attached every solution. You guys can look at it after the class. Okay. So let us move forward to the very next question. fantastic one. Please try to solve it. Everybody should try and get this right. Hello Diya, welcome. Hello Guardian, Aditya, Riddhi. So nice to see all of you. Welcome guys. Exactly. Anirudh, this will be the level, man. In JEE Mains, you will have maximum 1 or 2 difficult questions. You will see that in the exam. Okay. So let's prepare for it. Slowly I will raise the bar. I have many more questions to discuss now. So everybody try it out. Come on guys. So Jagadish, even if you leave probability, this question you try it. Because this question does not require too much thinking. Too much brains are not required for this. Everybody please solve it. Come on people. Hi Shashiram, welcome man. Hello Aruna, welcome. Great to see you Aruna. Hi Prem Kumar Singh. Thank you John. So let's try to solve it guys. So first of all, what do you mean by mutually exclusive and exhaustive? Mutually exclusive and exhaustive means they don't have any intersection. So they'll be like this. So this will be A, this will be B, this will be C. So we can say that P of A plus P of B plus P of C is equal to 1 because they don't have any intersection. Did you all understand that? Very good Riddhi. Riddhi, you are awesome. That's perfectly correct Riddhi. Very good job. So guys, what I will do is, since this equation is given, I will take it to be equal to K. So I will get P of A to be K, P of B to be K by 2 and P of C to be K by 3. So I will get K plus K by 2 plus K by 3 is equal to 1. So if I get K plus K by 2 plus K by 3 is equal to 1, then I can say that K is equal to how much? Everybody think about it and tell me. It will be equal to 6 by 11. So now P of A is equal to K. So it is equal to 6 by 11, which is option D. So people who answered option D, you guys were absolutely right. Very good. Hello people, Manaswini is right. Very good Karthik. Karthik, I hope you are solving. Solve pandriya illiya? Nishant, very good. Sashiram is right. Alva Kavya is right. Fantastic job guys. Hello Shivam, welcome man. Nishant Patel, great. Now let's move forward to the next question. Exactly Riddhi. Riddhi is saying it's not laddu, it is the idli. Fantastic. Now this is the next question. How do you solve this one? Yes Achyut, you can do by graph also, but drawing graph is not very simple for many people. That is why I didn't do that. Okay. Guys, everybody please try to solve it. Yogita, welcome Yogita. This is a question based on your linear differential equation. Guys, 99% you will get a question from this. You will get a question from linear differential equation. Very important. If you did not prepare this, please go and do it. Okay. So I'll teach you how to solve it. Shall we get started people? Yes, everybody. So let's try to look at it. How do we do this? dy by dx is equal to what? Is equal to cos x. 2 cos x. This is x guys. Cos x. Minus you have y cos x by sin x, because cosecant x can be written as 1 by sin x. Okay. So that is what we have. So I can write it as dy by dx plus y cot x is equal to 2 cos x. Now what is the integrating factor? Integrating factor is equal to e to the power integral cot x dx, which is equal to e to the power ln of sin x, which will be equal to sin x. So when I multiply integrating factor, on the left hand side I'll get dy of sin x is equal to 2 sin x cos x dx. So now I need to integrate both sides. That will give me the answer. So if I integrate both sides, what will I get? I will get y sin x is equal to, this is nothing but sin 2x. What is the integral of sin 2x? Integral of sin 2x is nothing but minus cos 2x by 2 plus c. So that is my answer, my dear students. Everybody, I hope you're all clear. No, Amit, it was cos x into. It was cos x into, okay. Everybody clear with it? So what did I get? I got y sin x is equal to minus cos 2x by 2 plus c. Now I need to put x equal to pi by 4, y is equal to root 2. So you'll get root 2 into sine of pi by 4, 1 by root 2 is equal to 2 cos pi by 4, which is 0 plus c. So c is equal to 1. So the answer is y sin x is equal to minus cos 2x plus 1 by 2. So that you can simplify and get the answer. I hope you guys can do that. Please let me know. Everybody clear with it? Everybody clear with it? Fantastic question, right? Very, very nice question. Very good, Janani. I hope you liked it. Nandini Singh, hello. Welcome, Nandini. So lovely to see you. Heth Patel has got it. Guardian. Yes, C is going to be 1 guardian, not 11. Okay. No, Avinash. It cannot be separated, right? Variables cannot be separated. You try to do it. It will be difficult. All of you cool with it? So that is how you solve it, my dear students. With that, we will move forward. You can try to simplify it. Now, it won't be that difficult. Try to simplify it, you will get the answer. Okay, people, let's go forward. Let's go to the next one. The answer is option A. So when you try to simplify it, you will get option A. Everybody can complete it and let me know if you have a problem. Let's go to the next question. But before that, I'm sure many of you are watching the sessions at Vedantu. In case you are in the last minute and if you want a crash course, check out the crash course at Vedantu because it has complete coverage of syllabus in 45 live lectures. It will be useful for your April attempt. So you have 15 part tests and 5 full tests. 5 part tests and 15 full tests as part of this, all at a price of 7,000. For 7,000 rupees, you get everything, and I will be taking a few chapters. In case you are interested, sir, I would like to join. Can I know more about it? You can message me on Instagram. I will help you with the entire process. Right now, I am more focused on session, so I cannot explain this fully. So contact me on Instagram in case you want to join. I will help you. I will tell you what to do. Shimon_Joseph is my Instagram ID. Or if you are okay with joining immediately, you can click on the link which I have shown above and use this coupon code SJCC for the crash course. Okay? Perfect. Let's move forward. If you don't want the entire crash course, you can go for the test series alone. The test series is aimed at boosting your All India rank. You will get your complete rank on a national level. And the tests are all latest NTA pattern. So if you want that, go for it. It is for a price of 1749. Very, very reasonable, guys. For the entire 4 months, February, March, April, May, all 4 months we will give you test series for this price. Again, same coupon code, you can use it. Now, coming back to the next question, please solve it. Hello, Ankit. Yes, Tornado, I know that. Hi, Radhika Patil. Yes, I am wearing chashma for the first time in YouTube. Anirudh, everybody feels like that, man. See, Anirudh, you have to take mock test, Anirudh. In the mock test, just ensure that you're scoring above 150. See, keep a realistic target. That's when you will feel confident. If you keep unrealistic targets, you will feel upset. Okay? If you keep your target as, let's say, 200, or if you keep it as 250, that is a difficult target to achieve if you have not completed everything. Got it? So if you have a realistic target, you will achieve it for sure. Clear? Hi Archit, welcome man. Ani has solved it. I think Ani, you're right. Very good. Yes, it is greatest integer function, my dear friends. It is greatest integer function. It is nothing but greatest integer function of x. Okay? Everybody please try to do it. Hello Sugda, welcome Sugda. Seeing you after a long time. Very good, Alvar Kavya, Albert Einstein, Naveen Reddy. You guys are awesome. Hariharan, it will be around 100, 110. Not more than that. Okay, so let's try to solve it, guys. So first of all, for f of x to be defined, for f of x to be defined, I need to have square root of x square minus gif of x minus 6 to be greater than 0. Okay, to be greater than 0. It cannot be equal to 0. That means your inside quantity should also be greater than 0. It cannot be equal to 0. So how do I ensure that this is greater than 0? So I will first factorize it. So I will get gif of x minus of 3 into gif of x. So how will I get it? 3 and 4, right? Yeah, gif of x plus 2 is greater than 0. So did you all understand that? This is the inequality which we will get. So what is the inequality I am getting? I will get gif of x minus 3 into gif of x plus 2 is greater than 0. So if I draw the wavy curve, what will I get? Minus 2 and 3, I will get something like this. That means I am looking at positive region. So x should be, gif of x should be lesser than minus 2 and gif of x should be greater than 3. So that means x should be greater than or equal to 4. And here what will I get? If gif of x is less than minus 2, then means x should be lesser than minus 2. So the answer is less than minus 2, greater than or equal to 4. So that is why option B is correct. Did you all like it? I have to combine both of them, Jagadish, not intersection. Of course, they will not have any intersection, right? I will combine both of them. Very good, Rahul. Very good, Janani, Sashiram. You guys are absolutely correct. No problem, Sugda. I am so glad to have you back. Try to solve these questions, Sugda. They will help you a lot. Okay. Very good, Akash, Dominic. That's absolutely right, Akash. Exactly. Yes, Albert Einstein, you are right. So let us move forward to the next question immediately. Here we go. Please try to solve it. Come on. Priya, I don't know. You let me know when it comes out. Even I would like to see. I think I'll grow old waiting for it. Hello, guys. Come on, please try to solve it, everybody. Rehan Ali says C. Tinky Reddy says D. Yash Patel, I have been wearing it since my 11th standard, man. But I didn't use it for a long time. It is not power, guys. It is just for your this thing, glare, anti-glare. Archit is saying, sir, we have to use differentiation. Are you sure, Archit? Vaibhav says D. Guys, the answer is going to be option C. Albert Einstein, our genius, is correct. Abhinav Pradeep is right. Hello, Abhinav. Welcome, man. So, guys, let's try to solve it. Sashiram is right. Great, guys. Akash, that is so nice of you, man. I always read my chats so that I interact with students. Fantastic, guys. Ankur Rai, Shashiram, Arka, Anirudh, Ananya, Ayush, everybody, you guys are fantastic. The answer is option C. But how do we arrive is the real question. So can I say the general term, let's say the rth term, can I say is nothing but R into NCR? Do you guys agree? Can I say the general term is R into NCR? Everybody agrees with me on that? Very good, Madhu. Madhu is also right. Now I need to sum it up because I want Sn. So Sn is nothing but sigma R equal to 1 to n TR. So which will be sigma R equal to 1 to n. It will be R into NCR. Now it is a very difficult question to do directly. But if you use properties, it is a laddu question. How do I use properties? We know that NCR, my dear students, is equal to n by R into n minus 1 CR minus 1. Do you all remember that? So can I write this as n by R into n minus 1 CR minus 1? So R and R will get cancelled. I will have sigma n, I can bring it outside. I will have n minus 1 CR minus 1 from R equal to 0 to n. So what will I get? So if I expand this, n will be outside. If R is 0, it will be, R equal to 1, right? r equal to 1. So if r is equal to 1, it will be n minus 1 c0 plus n minus 1 c1 plus n minus 1 c2 till n minus 1 c n minus 1. So it is sum of all the binomial coefficients of 1 plus x to the power n minus 1. So it is going to be n into 2 to the power n minus 1, which is option C, and that, my dear friends, is how we solve it. Did you all like it? And guys, this is an important summation. It's better you remember it. It's better you remember it. Everybody clear with it? Yes, yes, yes. Archit, you can absolutely do that. You can absolutely do that. Okay. Did you all like this? Everybody clear with this? So what Archit Gupta has told is also right. So Archit is saying, so if you guys have understood this, I'm going to close it. Let's close it and have a look at what Archit said. Because Archit also said something very, very beautiful. I want to give credits to him. So Archit told 1 plus x to the power n is nc0 plus nc1x plus nc2x square all the way up to ncn x power n. Now I will differentiate it one time. So if I differentiate it one time, I will get 1 n into 1 plus x to the power n minus 1. That will be 0. It will be nc1 plus 2 into nc2 x plus 3 into nc2 x square all the way up to n into ncn x power n minus 1. Now put x equal to 1. If I put x equal to 1, I'll get exactly what I want. I will get exactly what I want. Very good, Archit. You are right. Fantastic people. That is the way to do it. Did you all like it? Everybody? Akash, it comes with practice, man. So try to practice some more questions. Look at NCRT, then go for previous year's questions, and automatically you will develop. You will get better at it. Okay. So let us move forward to the next one, guys. Everybody, come on. Let's go to the next one. I hope you liked both the methods. So you learned two cool methods of solving today. I hope you're all clear. Let us go to the next one and try to see what else can be done. So here we have the next question. Please try to do it, guys. Okay. See, Guardian, it is not just remembering formula, Guardian. You need to know how to apply it. That is also very important. Yes, yes, yes. Pearl, this is the next question. Shivakar, approaching question comes with practice, Shivakar. So what you learn is first solve NCRT, then apply what you learned on previous year's questions. When you apply what you learn, you will learn the approach. So it comes with practice. You cannot directly do it. Understood? So Meenakshi, the second method, please rewind the video and check it out, because if I go back to it, Meenakshi, it will take a lot of time. So it is called as the method of differentiation. I wrote 1 plus x to the power n expansion and I differentiated it on both sides, and then I put x equal to 1. That's all I did. Okay. Very good. So let's try to solve it, guys. Hello, Sudarshan. Welcome, man. So let us try to solve this question. What do we have here? We have x minus 2 by 5 is equal to t square and y minus 4 by 10 is equal to t. So can I say y minus 4 by 10 whole square is equal to x minus 2 by 5? So can I say y minus 4 the whole square is equal to 100 by 5 into x minus 2, which will be 20x minus 2. Did you all like it? Did you all get this, everybody? All of you got it? Very good, Guardian. That's absolutely right. Radhika, Satvik Jain, Veera Satvik, you guys are fantastic. Harsha is also right. Ishrat Bashir, very good. So I hope you guys are all clear till here. So now I'm going to take it forward and solve it. Please listen carefully. So I have y minus 4 the whole square is equal to 20 into x minus 2. Now guys, it looks like y square equal to 4ax. So what is the focus of y square equal to 4ax? The focus is x equal to 5, y equal to 0. Nah? So I will do the same. What is x? X equal to a, right? X equal to a. So a over here is 5 because 4a is equal to 20. So a is equal to 5. So I got my a to be 5. So it is x equal to 5 and y equal to 0. What is x? X is small x minus 2 equal to 5. So small x is equal to 7. What is y? Y is y minus 4 equal to 0. So y is equal to 4. So the point is 7 comma 4, which is option A, and that, my friends, is how you do it. Did you all like it? Very good, Meenakshi. Very good, Ayush Shakya, Sahil Joshi, Anirudh, Tinky Reddy, Sushant Paul. Sushant, very good, Sushant. That's right. So shall I move forward? Ravinder Kumar, Naveen Kumar. Fantastic. Very good, very good. Pindansh Kotyal is also right. So let us go ahead, guys. Come on, let's not give time. Let's keep going forward. This is again a fantastic question from complex numbers. This is again a fantastic question from complex number. Please try to solve it, guys. Come on. Yes, Rohan, it's been a long time since I saw you. I forgot. Very good, Arpit. That is brilliant, man. 264 is a fantastic score. If you want to score above 280, focus on the difficult topics. For example, calculus. So from calculus, you will get some great questions. Focus on vectors and 3D. And check your test papers. See what went wrong. Okay. So working on your mistakes will help you go up. That is how you do it. Okay. So Venu Janu is saying option A. Dheeraj, welcome Dheeraj. Very good, Jagadish. Jagadish is also saying, sir, I just solved now. But the right answer is option B, my dear students. The right answer is option B. It is not A. So I will teach you how to solve it. Please listen carefully. Very good, Radhika. Hello, Vaibhav Singh. Welcome, man. Archit Gupta is right. Aryan, Pearl, Shashi, Akash, Albert, Naveen. Good job. Yes, Naveen. I will explain it. First of all, Naveen, I will take z as x plus iy. So, from first one, can I write z minus I is equal to z plus 2i? So, can I say x plus I into y minus 1 modulus is equal to x plus I into y plus 2. So, what will this be? If I square it on both sides, this will be x square plus y minus 1 whole square is equal to x square plus y plus 2 whole square. So x square cancel. You will get what? Y square plus 1 minus 2y is equal to y square plus 4y. Now, if I cancel off these two, what will I get? I will get 6y is equal to minus 3. So y is equal to minus half. Did you all like that? So I got y to be equal to minus half. Yes, Meenakshi. Meenakshi, I will definitely tell you. Just give me some time, because that will deviate from the topic now, Meenakshi. Exactly, Aryan. This is our Pori. I also saw that, man. It's very funny in Instagram. Vani ma'am did it. Shreyas sir did it. I'll also do it. This is my Pori. Okay, so y is equal to minus half, people. I hope everybody got it. Now, what is the next information? Modulus of z is equal to 5 by 2. So mod z square is equal to 25 by 4. What is mod z square? It is nothing but x square plus y square. That is equal to 25 by 4. So what is my x? Everybody, x square is equal to 25 by 4 minus y square. Y square is 1 by 4. So x square is equal to 6. So x is equal to plus or minus root 6. So I got my x, I got my y. So I got my complex number. Laddu question, guys. Laddu question. Now we can try to go forward and solve it. Are you all ready for it? Very good, Naveen. Brilliant, Naveen. That is fantastic. So now I got my z as what? Plus or minus root 6 plus minus half y. Minus half I. Okay. So we want modulus of z plus 3i. So what will be z plus 3i? It will be minus plus or minus root 6 plus 3 minus 1 by 2i. So that will be plus or minus root 6 plus 5 by 2i. So this is my answer. So this is my modulus which I have to figure out. So what will that be? It will be 6 plus 25 by 4 under root. So So that will be 49 by 4, which will be 7 by 2. And that's why the answer is option B. I hope you guys got it. That, my friends, is how you do it. Are you all clear with it? Everybody? Everybody got it? Definitely, Priya. I have a session on that. That session is on Tuesday, just before the exam. So shall we all go forward? Everybody? Fantastic, guys. Albert Einstein geometry method will confuse a lot of people, man. I'm not gonna do that right now. So let us go forward. Okay, so let us go to the next question. Right on your screen. Please try to do it, guys. This is a simple question. Everybody try it out. Hello, Shikhar Gupta. Welcome, man. And Meenakshi, the important chapters for all those who are starting now. Straight lines, sequence and series, quadratic equation, matrices determinants, mathematical reasoning, statistics. These 7 is very, very important. These 7 is very, very important. Okay. Okay, Radhika, you have luck in favor of you. Luck is on your side. I hope on the exam day also it is the same. Salam, I will check it, Salam. Are you sure? Harsha, are you sure? I doubt it. I doubt it. Austin Pereira, the chapters are, we have straight lines, sequence and series, quadratic, and then you have matrices, determinants, statistics, mathematical reasoning. These are the chapters. Guys, just replay it, you will get it. No problem, Meenakshi, all the very best. So guys, the answer is option B. It will be in geometric progression. Okay, very few people got it correct. The facts book is right. Naveen is correct. Veera, very good Veera. Dheeraj is right. Shikhar is right. Pearl, Ganesh Ram is also correct. Very good, legends. That's awesome. Now let's try to solve it, my dear friends. Ayush, Shushant, Madhu, Pramesh, you guys are fantastic. So what is x? X is the first n terms. So let us say the first term is a, the second term is ar, so the nth term is ar power n minus 1. The next n terms will start with ar to the power n, and it will be ar to the power n plus 1, and it will go on till ar to the power 2n minus 1. So this will be the next n terms, this will be the first n terms, and the last n terms will be ar to the power 2n up to ar to the power 3n minus 1. So this is how it will be. This is the first n terms, second n terms, third n terms. Did you all understand that? Did you all understand that? Everybody. Fantastic people, fantastic. So now let us try to solve it, guys. What is x? X is the first n term summation, which will be a into r to the power n minus 1 by r minus 1. What is y? Y is the sum of these terms. So it will be first term into r to the power n minus 1 by r minus 1. What is z? Z is nothing but last n term summation, which will be ar to the power 2n, which is the first term, and then you'll have r to the power n minus 1 by r minus 1. So don't you think it will be in GP? Because if I multiply x and z, I will get y square. That's how you do it, my friends. That's how you do it. Did you all like it? Was it difficult? I just used the basic formula, man. It is there in NCERT. Hi Prashant, that is so sweet of you, man. Thank you for joining us, and I'm sure you will have a great time. Please do follow the questions and try to solve it along with me. Come on guys, let's keep going. We need to be fast. So you need to learn all the geometric progression formulas. It is not very difficult, Rohan. Okay. So let us move forward. Let's go to the next question. Vatsalya, welcome. Darsh, Spidey, welcome, man. Hello, Simply Complicated Gaming. So let us go ahead to the next one, which is right over here. Please solve it, guys. Very simple question. This is probably the easiest question in the entire paper. Don't mess it up. It is probably the easiest question in the entire paper. Don't mess it up. Okay. Everybody please try to solve it. Come on guys. Will we have classes for advanced also? Of course my dear. I am here to help you until you are advanced. So many weird names. So even when I was in IIT, we used to game, right? So whenever we game, we have very weird usernames because it seems cool, right? Like everybody keeps weird names, so you also keep weird name. So to fit in. Okay, so let's try to solve this question. Absolutely right. You guys are brilliant, man. You guys are very smart. Most of you have answered it absolutely right because the answer is option A. So why is it option A, my dear students? Because you have n seats. You have n seats and you have only m people. Let's say there are 5 seats. Let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 seats. Let's say I want to keep 4 friends. 4 friends should be seated in 7 seats. How can I do that? In 7 places, first I choose 4 and I arrange 4 friends. So that is equal to 7p4. Okay, so first select the 4 places and arrange these 4 friends there. So that is 7c4 selection and arrangement. So that is nothing but 7p4. So the answer is option A, npm. Got it? I gave you an example to visualize it. I gave you an example so that you guys can understand what's happening. Got it, guys? That is how you learn. That's how you associate yourself when you can't visualize or when you can't handle variables. Okay? Yes, Rohan, definitely. Very good, Atharva. Brilliant, Atharva. DAs is also right. Very good, guys. This is a very simple question, the easiest question in the entire paper. Let's move forward. Try to solve this, guys. This is a fantastic question. Hello, Iron Man. Welcome, man. Hello, Salam. Welcome, Salam. What about option B? Meenakshi, it's a single option correct. When you get the right answer, keep moving. Unless you make a mistake. That will save you a lot of time. Okay. Hello, Vasu Tayal. Welcome, Vasu. Welcome, Marvelous Memoir. Hello, Joel Varghese. So lovely to see all of you guys. Dallas John, welcome. So people, let's try to solve it. Hi, Akanksha. Welcome, Akanksha. Satya. So let's try to solve it. I will give you a small hint. You have to use series expansion. Now many of you will be like, sir, what is this series expansion? Did you teach me all this? I will teach you now. Don't worry. So whenever x tends to 0, ln of 1 plus x can be written as x minus x squared by 2 plus x cubed by 3 minus x power 4 by 4 and so on. So that is the series expansion of log. Try to use that and then solve it. Very good, Bittu Reddy. It is obtained by your Taylor series expansion. You are correct. Okay, everybody solve it. Come on. First solve it, then we will discuss. First, everybody solve it. Why Albert Einstein? Please do it. Come on. Everybody try it out. I think Shikhar is right. I think Shikhar and Ani is right. Guys, the option I think is B, if I'm not wrong. So let me help you with it. So first of all, let's take LCM. So if I take LCM, what will I get? ln of 1 plus x square minus x divided by x square. Limit x tending to 0. So now what I'll do, I'll use series expansion. So I'll get x minus x square by 2 plus x cubed by 3 and minus x power 4 by 4 and so on plus x square minus x. So I'll have minus x and plus x cancelled divided by x square. So I will have what? I have half x square minus plus x square. So it will be half x square plus x cubed by 3 minus x power 4 by 4 and so on divided by x square. So the answer will be limit x tending to 0. I will have half minus or plus x by 3 minus x square by 4 and so on. So this will all be under. Why under? Because x tends to under. So answer is half, which is option B. So Joel, the answer is option B, not D. Okay. Guys, the answer is option D, not option B, not D. Yes, you can use L'Hopital also. You can try using any method you like, but this is the easiest way to solve it. Okay? Are you all clear with it? Yes, people? Okay. So guys, if x tends to infinity, so I guess here it is extending to infinity, then you cannot do this. You have to go by L'Hopital. Okay. Here it should have been extending to 0, guys. Here it should have been extending to 0. That's a mistake. If it extends to infinity, you have to use L'Hopital. You have to use L'Hospital method and then do it. So how will you do it by L'Hopital? You'll have to differentiate your numerator and your denominator. Got it? So if I differentiate my numerator, what will I get? I will get ln of 1 plus x square minus x divided by x square. So if I differentiate, what will I get? I'll get 1 by 1 plus x plus 2x minus 1 divided by 2x. So now if I split it separately, what will I get? I'll get 1 plus 1 by 2x into 1 plus x minus 1 by 2x. So if x tends to infinity, this will be 0, this will be 0, so answer will be 1. So if it is infinity, the answer is D. If it is 0, the answer is minus half. I'm sorry, plus half. Is that clear? It is not very difficult. Okay, are you all clear? Everybody? So if it is extending to infinity, the answer is 1. If it is extending to 0, the answer is half. Okay, so I have answered both the question. I hope your doubts are cleared. Everybody cool with it? So guys, for this question, the answer should have been D. Okay, I took it as 0 and I solved it. I took it as 0 and I solved it. So if you took as 0 and solved it, you should have got half. Okay, you should have got half. Very good, Satvik. Very good, Austin Pereira. Very good, Joel. You guys are fantastic. With that, let us move forward to the next question. Okay, so people, this is again a fantastic Laddu question. Everybody try to solve it, and I want maximum right answers. I want maximum right answers. Please do it, my dear friends. Everybody should get it correct. Come on. So, Meenakshi, whenever you have a limit question which has 0 by 0 or infinity by infinity form, go for L'Hopital. Just close your eyes and go for it. Hello, Ankur. Welcome, Ankur. Great to see you here, man. Shushant is saying B. Okay, let's check it. Mayur is saying C. Shama Mullah is saying B. Ankur is also saying B. Okay, we will check it, my dear students, everybody. So how do we solve it? First of all, what is eccentricity E1? E1 square is equal to 1 minus 4 by 18, which is equal to 7 by 9. So that is your E1 square. Okay. So what is your E2 square? E2 square is equal to 1 plus 4 by 9, which is equal to 13 by 9. So now substitute it over here. So you will get E1, E2 to be a point on this curve, on this ellipse. So 15 E1 square plus 3 E2 square is equal to K. So it will be 15 E1 square. So 15 into 7 by 9 plus 3 into 13 by 9 is equal to K. So you guys can simplify it. 5 3s are 5, 3 3s are, and then here also 3 3s. So it will be 35 by 3 plus 13 by 3. So K will be equal to 16. So 16 is the answer, guys, not 17. So option A is correct. Everybody clear with it? Yes. Very good, Soma, that's right. Pramesh is right. Sashiram, very good. Atharva, Tornado, Baipu Reddy, you guys are fantastic. Harishankar, Pradeepti, very good, very good. You guys are absolutely correct. Okay. So shall I move forward? Shall we move to the next question? Infinity makes sense. Very good. Abhi Nambiar, that is so sweet of you, man. Thank you. Yes, Dallas. Dallas has no time limit as such, but you should keep it mentally. Per question, you have to spend at most 2 to 3 minutes, not more than that. Okay. Only for tough questions, you can afford 4 minutes, but even that, you have to be very careful. Okay. Thank you, Harshit Sai. So people, with that, let us move forward to the very next question, which is right on your screen. Please try to do it, guys. I want you to find out what is the centroid of this triangle. I have given you one vertex and I have given you the midpoints of the other two vertices, other two sides. Now try to find out what is the centroid of this triangle. Infinity makes sense. I won't say all your questions will be easy like this. At least 40% of the questions will be easy. I guarantee you that. The tough questions tomorrow at 4 o'clock I will discuss. So I know some of you are thinking, sir, can you teach us tough questions? Tomorrow at 4 o'clock I will show you what is tough. Okay? Don't get scared. It will be easy only, but difficult for JEE mains level. But please remember, 40% of the questions which you get in your exam will be easy, just like this. Okay, that's why I wanted to show you this. Ritik, Karya, no problem Ritik, I will help you. So please listen carefully, guys. Everybody think about it. So I have a triangle now, Ritik. So I have vertex A, which is 1, 1. Now we have vertex B and vertex C. So I don't know what this is, Ritik. So I will take it as x1, y1. I will take this as x2, y2. Now the midpoints are given to you, Ritik. The midpoints are -1, 2, and this midpoint is 3, 2. So now using midpoint formula, Ritik, can I find these two and can I find these two? Absolutely yes. Absolutely yes. Very good Indian gaming channel. Shikhar, Shashi, Arshit Bharadwaj, Ethan Soy. You guys are fantastic, man. Hari Shankar, Pradeepti, Raviraj. You guys are awesome. That is the right way to answer it. Perfect, guys. Now, how do you solve it? Let's complete it together. Come on, guys. x1 plus 1 by 2 is equal to -1. So x1 is equal to -3. Now, y1 plus 1 by 2 is equal to 2. So y1 is equal to 3. So this will be 3, -3. Laddu. Okay, now same way I'll do here. x2 plus 1 by 2 is 3. So x2 will be what? x2 will be 5. Similarly, y2 plus 1 by 2 is equal to 2. So y2 will be equal to 3. So that is how you solve it, my dear students. So your C will be what? 5, 3, right? Is that right, everybody? Are you all able to get it? Now, what is a centroid? Centroid is nothing but the sum of all the coordinates. x1 plus x2 plus x3 by 3, y1 plus y2 plus y3 by 3. So x1 plus x2 plus x3 by 3 divided by 3, y1 plus y2 plus y3 divided by 3. Are you all getting it? y2 is 3, na? So it will be 1, 7 by 3. That is your centroid, which is option B. Did you all like it, my dear students? Very good, marvelous, Memoy, Sushant. You guys are absolutely correct. Absolutely right. Very good, Prajwal. Prajwal, amazing, man. Perfect. So with that, let us move forward to the next question, guys. Come on. Let's do it together. This is the next question. I want you to find the range of values. So this is something which I will put as a moderate difficult question. This is something which I will put as a moderately difficult question. So try to solve it, my dear students. Everybody. Yes, Ritik. Ritik, like I said, focus on the most important topics as of now. I say straight lines, sequence and series, and then you have quadratic, matrices, statistics and mathematical reasoning. These topics are very easy. So you will have to first revise them because you get a lot of marks from this. Easy marks. So people, how do you solve this question? First, you need to factorize it. How do you factorize it? So you have a square minus 7a plus 10. So you can factorize it as cot inverse of x minus 5 into cot inverse of x minus 2 is greater than 0, na? So I can say cot inverse of x is greater than 5 or cot inverse of x is lesser than 2. Are you all getting it? So cot inverse of x belongs to what? Minus infinity to 2 and union 5 to infinity. Now people, I hope everybody remembers what is the principal range of chord inverse. Chord inverse of x range is 0 to pi. So how can I take all these values? I can take only from 0 to pi. So intersection of this and this will give me 0 to 2 alone. It will give me 0 to 2 alone. Are you all clear with that? Everybody? It will give me 0 to 2 alone. That is the intersection. I hope you guys got it. So now chord inverse of x will belong to 0 to 2. Are you all clear with it? So now I have chord inverse of x to be between 0 to 2. Now what is the graph of chord inverse? Chord inverse graph will look like this. Are you all clear with it? So if it is from 0 to 2, you know it is a decreasing function. So if I remove chord inverse, what will I get? I will get x is greater than cot 2 and it will be lesser than infinity. So that will be your answer. That will be your answer. Why pi will not come? It is between 5 and infinity. No, pi is 3.14. Pi is 3.14. Think about it. Range is the output, right? Yes. So did you all like it, guys? It is option D which is the right answer. Okay, it is option D which is the right answer. So guys, cot inverse of x, I got it to be between 0 to 2. Now it is a decreasing function. If it is a decreasing function, if I remove cot, I will get reverse in the sign of the inequality. Whenever you remove a decreasing function, the sign of the inequality will reverse. So you will get cot 2 and you will get what? Cot of 0, which will be tending to infinity. This is cot of 0. Got it? So that is why the sign of the inequality will reverse. That is how you get option D. It is a fantastic question. Did you all like it? Was it a JEE main level question? Yes, this is a JEE main level question. This is what you are expected to know. How to handle inequalities when you have increasing decreasing function. When you have increasing function, you are safe. When you have increasing function, you are safe. Why? You don't have to change the sign of the inequality. But when you have a decreasing function, the sign of the inequality will reverse. You have to be careful. Got it? Everybody clear? So let's move forward to the next one. So I have attached the solutions. Please go through it whenever you get time. Let's move forward, guys. We are running short of time because Wasim sir should have been ready by now. So let's try to keep up our time, keep up our speed. Come on, guys. Everybody try to solve it. How do you find variance? How do you find variance? Variance is nothing but sigma xi minus x bar whole square divided by n. That's it. That is your variance. So first I need to find x bar. X bar is what? 6 plus 8, 14, 14 plus 10, 24, 34, 36, 50, 66, 76, 84, 104, 126, 150. So 150 by how many terms are there? I think 10 terms should be there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. So it is 15. So what is variance? Variance is equal to xi minus x bar whole square. So first 6 minus 15 is minus 9 square. 8 minus 15 is minus 7 square. 10 minus 15 minus 5 square. 12 minus 15 minus 3 square. And then you have 14 minus 15 minus 1 square. Then 16 minus 15 1 square. Plus 18 minus 15 3 square. Plus 20 minus 15 5 square. 22 minus 15 7 square. 24 minus 15 9 square. Now divided by 10. That's your answer. Can you please do it? Can you please do it? What will that be? I hope you guys understood it. What did I do? I first found out my mean. What is mean? Mean is nothing but sum of all the observations divided by total number of observations. Infinity makes sense. Statistics is a very easy topic. Very scoring. Very scoring topic. So please don't leave it. It is very easy. I did a lecture on it in my channel. Please check it out. It will be there on Thursday, just 2 days back. Check out the videos in this channel. Go through it. You will pakka get it. Okay. So, Priya, this is just variance, Priya. After you find out variance, divide it by 11. That will give you the answer. Okay. So, Prajwal says the summation is 330. So, variance is equal to 330 by 11. Is that correct? 330 by 10. So, the variance is equal to 33. So, answer is 33 by 11, which is equal to 3. So, 3 is the final answer. Did you all like it? Did you all like it? It is there in the channel JEE Enthuse. JEE Enthuse channel has some great lectures. Please go through them. It will be very useful for you. So, are you all clear with this? So, this I did by this formula. Variance has two formulas. I use this formula for this question. I use this formula, sigma xi minus x bar the whole square by n. There is another formula. What is that? Sigma xi square by n minus x bar square. This will also work. Both the formulas are correct. Both of them will give you the right answer. Everybody cool with it? So shall I move forward? Hello Randy Orton, welcome man. Yes, Albert Einstein, this will also give you the right answer. Of course. Of course. Okay. So got it? I have given you the complete answer, guys. I solved it fully for you guys. Please check it. Inverse trigo, if you're not prepared, you can skip it for the first attempt. But maybe for the second attempt, you should be ready for it. Okay. Prajwal, for first attempt, it is okay. But second attempt, be very clear about it. Inverse trigonometry is important. So let's try to solve it, people. How do you complete this question? This is a typical JEE Main question. Typical JEE Main. So I know some of the questions were easy today because I wanted you to experience that. You have to pick easy questions in the exam. Because I have done that when I was a student. Many people keep asking, sir, how did you score so much? How did you become the state topper of JEE Mains? That's because I pick my questions. I don't waste time in exam. Like that you guys have to do. You need to pick the right questions and do it. Okay, that is why I gave you an experience today. Now, let's try to complete it, guys. What do we have? We have integral I is equal to, it's an even function inside. I hope everybody can see that. We have an even function on the inside. Do you all agree? Is it an even function inside? Yes. So I can write it as 2 times of 0 to pi. I will have square root of sine y mod divided by 1 plus tan square y is secant square y. So that can be written as what? 2 integral 0 to pi. 0 to pi sine y is positive. So I can directly write it as root sine y. And secant square y will be what? Will be equal to cos y. But with a modulus. Now this is also an even function about pi by 2. So I can write it as 0 to pi by 2 4 times. Did you all understand that? Did you all understand that? I can write it as 0 to pi by 2 4 times. Why? Because it is even about pi by 2. How do I check it is even about pi by 2? Check f of pi by 2 minus x and f of pi by 2 plus x. If both are equal, then that means it is even about pi by 2. You check it. You check it. You will understand. So when you do f of pi by 2 minus x here and f of pi by 2 plus x over here, both will be equal. Both will be equal. Therefore, I can say 0 to pi by 2 4 times. Now take sine y as t. So what will I do? I will use substitution. Sine y is equal to t. So minus cos y. Cos y dy is equal to dt. So it will be 4 times integral root of t dt from 0 to 1. So that you guys can solve. What is that going to be? So that is going to be I is equal to 4 into t to the power half integral will be t to the power 3 by 2 by 3 by 2 from 0 to 1. So the answer is I is equal to 8 by 3. So 8 by 3 is the answer, guys. Done. Not 2 by 3, it is 8 by 3. So 8 by 3 will be what? Yes, the last answer is 3. Pradipti, last answer is 3. No infinity, that comes with practice. You need to write mock test. But guys, they asked greatest integer function. So read the question carefully. They asked greatest integer function. So greatest integer function of 8 by 3 is equal to 2. Okay, so 2 is the answer. Everybody clear? Krishna, I studied in IIT Madras, man. Okay, so we will go forward to the next question. 23rd one. So this is the 23rd question. Everybody please try to solve it. We have only 2 more questions to go. Come on guys, don't give up. Everybody, you didn't complete the paper. So don't become lethargic. Now only you should be active, because now only you can gain those marks. Okay, so please put your best effort. What do we have here? We have an areas question, but I have a very laddu area question. Why? Because I want to find area from x equal to 1 to 3. So if x is between 1 to 3, y will be modulus of, mod x will be positive only, minus of 4 into mod x plus 3 will be positive. So it will be like this, minus 4x minus 12. So it will be minus of 4 into x plus 3. So which can open as what? Y is equal to modulus of x square minus 4x minus 12. Now x square minus 4x minus 12, how will the graph look like? So x square minus 4x minus 12 will have roots as what? It will have roots as, I can say, x 6, right? X equal to 6 I think will be a root. So x minus 6 into x plus 2. Okay, so minus 2 will be a root and 6 will be a root. Are you guys clear with it, everybody? Yes? 6 and minus 2. Did you all get that? Everybody is clear with it? So we have minus 2 as one root and 6 as another root. Got it? So I want to draw it between 1 and 3. So do you agree that between 1 and 3 this will be negative? This will be negative. So I have to write the ulta of it. See, if 6 and minus 2 are the roots, if I take modulus, it will be ulta here. Got it? So between 1 and minus 3, it will be the negative of this function. Did you all get it? That's what I want you to understand. Because modulus will always make it positive. So at the interval minus 1, at the interval 1 to 3, it will be negative of this. Did you guys get that? So if I draw this graph, it will look like this. But I want modulus of it. Modulus means it will be positive. So this is minus 2, this is 6. So at the interval 1 to 3, it is going to be negative of the original function because I made it positive. Got it? So I will have to write y is equal to minus x square plus 4x plus 12 in the interval 1 to 3. Now integrate it. Now you need to find the area, right? So let's say integral 1 to 3, you will have 4x plus 12 minus x square. So complete it and tell me the answer. It's over. Yes, answer is 97 because you will get 94 by 3. You will get this to be 94 by 3 and the answer is 97. Co-prime means they don't have any common factor. Co-prime means they don't have any common factor. See, 94 and 3 doesn't have any common factor. So that is P by Q. So P is 94 and Q is 3. Everybody clear with it? Shall I move forward? Okay, so let's go to the next question, guys. I want to rush to the next one because we don't have time. So what do we have here? We have a matrices question. How do we solve this? So first of all, what is B? B is your adjoint of A. So we have det of adjoint of B. So that is nothing but det of adjoint of A. What is adjoint of A? Det of adjoint of A is a formula. Please take it down. It is det A to the power n minus 1 whole square. So what is n? N is 3 cross 3. So it is going to be det A to the power 3 minus 1 whole square, which is equal to det A power 4. So what is det A? Det A we need to calculate. It is going to be 1 into 9 plus 4, 13, minus 1 into 3 minus 4 minus 1, plus 2 into minus 1 minus 3. So that's going to be det A is equal to 13 plus 1 minus 8. So that is equal to 6. So that is equal to det A. So det A power 4 will be 6 to the power 4. So this numerator is 6 to the power 4. Denominator is det of 3A. Det of 3A will be equal to 3 to the power n det A. What is n? N is 3. So it will be 3 to the power 3 into 6. That is your final answer. Complete it and tell me. So it's going to be 6 by 3 whole cube. So it is 2 cube, which is 8. Okay, 8 is the right answer. You are absolutely correct. Good job, guys. Okay, 8 is the answer. Because 1 6 and 1 6 will get cancelled. You will have 6 to the power 3, which will be 2 to the power 3, which is equal to 8. So 8 is the right answer, people. That is how you solve it. Now, on to the last question. Last question, please try to solve it. Everybody. So, adjoint using cofactor matrix will take a lot of time. Why do you want to do that? You have to use properties. You have to use properties, okay? Ajay, can you please rewind it, Ajay? I am going a bit faster because I think Wasim sir will be ready to take your class. I don't want to delay it too much time. That is why I am going a bit faster. But no worries, you can just rewind the video and look at it. Okay, very good, Tinky Reddy, that's awesome. So what do we have here? We have a circle which is of radius 2, which touches both your x-axis and your y-axis like this. And now it touches a circle with center at 6, 5. So there's another circle center at 6, 5 which touches this circle. So what is the distance between the centers is what they're asking. Very easy question, guys. Because if this is a circle of radius 2 and if it touches both your x-axis and y-axis, then the center of this circle is 2, 2. So what is the distance between them? It is 6 minus 2 the whole square plus 5 minus 2 the whole square under root, which will be 5. So 5 is the answer for this question. That's how you do it. I hope you liked it. This is a very easy question. This is not JEE mains level. It is like a bonus question. Okay. So you need to be able to predict easy questions. And guys, when I say easy question, don't think, sir, this will not come in JEE mains, sir. So then why did you do this in mock test? Guys, you get questions like this. If you don't believe me, wait for your exam. Answer this question after your exam is over. Pakka, there will be at least 5 to 6 questions which are very easy. But you need to figure it out. You need to find it out and then do it. Okay. So with that, we will conclude. I hope you guys had a great time. So in case you want to join the crash course in which you will have me, you will have Pulkit sir, you have great teachers of Vedantu covering the entire portion in 45 live lectures, then definitely check it out because we have full test and part test as a part of this. Okay. So this is for a price of 7,000 rupees and you have to apply this coupon code. Okay. So that's about it, guys. Please go for it. If you have any doubts, you can message me on Instagram. How to join the course, what doubts you have, everything I will clarify in Instagram. That's my ID, Shimon_Joseph. So that is my Instagram ID. You can message me there. I will help you. Got it? Perfect. So with that, we will conclude with the Ekalavya batch slides. This is your Ekalavya batch mentored by Anand sir. It is going to start right after your mains, but the criteria is you have to get 96 percentile. Okay. So it is a toppers batch which is going to be mentored by the best teachers of Vedantu. Himal, that's because the prices keep changing. So I think the 7,000 offer is over. Got it? So with that, we will conclude, people. This is the subscribe button. Don't forget to press it because if you are new to the channel, I would love to see you again. I have many more sessions. So some of you are asking tough questions, right? So tomorrow, I'm going to discuss tough questions. So in case you are interested, definitely attend it and we'll have a great time. Okay. So guys, with that, I'll conclude. I'll pass it on to Wasim sir. He'll come back. So with that, I will stop. Thank you guys. All the very best. See you in the next one.
Hello, hello. Check. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, good evening. I welcome you all again to the JEE Enthuse. Well, people, if I'm audible and visible to everyone, let me know in the chat box with the thumbs ups. Let me know in the chat box with the thumbs ups if I'm audible and visible to every single guy right here. Yes. Good evening, guys. Good evening. Welcome to the session. Welcome to the session. I'm damn sure you would have had fun with Shimon sir. Yes. Wonderful, guys. Let me know in the chat box if you are super duper excited for it. Let me know in the chat box with the thumbs ups. Yes. Exactly. Now it's going to be the turn for chemistry, yeah? You're done with the maths. Now it's going to be the turn for chemistry, and after that, you'll be having it for physics, yeah? Okay, so well, people, before starting the session, let me introduce myself. As you must be knowing now, my name is Wasim Bhatt and I'm your chemistry master teacher right here. Okay. Well, there is a surprise for you guys. There is a surprise for you, and let me reveal that surprise first. Well, tomorrow at 2 p.m. I'm going to have a one-shot session in which I'll be completing the whole physical and inorganic chemistry in one shot. Yeah? So people, do not miss this session tomorrow at 2 p.m. Okay, 2 p.m. sharp, it's going to be a one-shot series, one-shot session for the entire physical chemistry and the inorganic one, right? So, well, do not miss this at all. Tomorrow, sharp at 2 p.m., right? Okay, I'm going to cover your whole topics. Everything will be discussed in detail. Okay, more than 100 questions will be solved. More than 100 questions which are of the level JEE Mains will be solved in the tomorrow session, which will start at 2 p.m. sharp, right? Exactly, Sam. I'll be solving the questions in that session. Absolutely right. Okay. So people, before starting the session, let me give a brief introduction about the Vedantu JEE Mains test series, right? Well, in this JEE Mains test series, what all benefits you guys are going to get? If you think your preparation is up to mark and you just need the questions to solve, well, it's high time to get enrolled in it. It's high time to take the JEE Mains test series. And people, it's not only going to be writing the test, there will be the test paper discussions after every test, right? After every test, there will be the test paper discussions in your physics as well as chemistry as well as in mathematics, right? Okay, well, people, at the same time, as I told you, live online discussion of all the tests with India's best master teachers, right? And the series includes 20 full-length tests, which includes 10 tests before the February attempt and 10 tests for the March attempt, right? Okay. Well, these are the teachers who are going to take the test paper discussions for you in your physics, chemistry, and maths. You can have a look, just check the schedule, okay, and show the bullseye, right? Okay, great, guys, great. Well, how to get this test series? There's a link in the description box of the video. I want you guys to click on the link. Use the coupon code as WSCC. On using this coupon code of WSCC, you'll be getting 20% off. And after the 20% off, you guys are just getting it for 2K. After the 20% off, that's it, right? Okay. Well, for the ones who have not liked the video yet, do like the video, share and subscribe the channel at the same time so that everyone gets benefited out of these sessions, right? Well, should we start the session, guys? Should we start the session? Let me know in the chat box with the thumbs ups. Let me know in the chat box with the thumbs ups if you are ready to start the session right here. Albert, tomorrow it's going to be for physical and inorganic. Day after tomorrow, it'll be for organic. You don't worry about it. Chill, relax. Okay, so let's get started, guys. Let's get started with the first question on your screen. And the question is right here, which is the numerical answer question, right? The question is right here on your screen, which is from the chapter Thermodynamics, right? Just give it a try. It's a very simple question, guys. Very simple question, right? Exactly, Electrify. It's going to be the most awaited session tomorrow. Yes, absolutely. Well, the question says, 1 mole of a non-ideal gas undergoes a change of state from 2 atm 3 liters 100 Kelvin to 4 atm 5 liters 250 Kelvin with the change in internal energy delta U is equal to 30 liter atm. The change in enthalpy of the process in liter atm will be. What do you think should be the answer? Let me know in the chat box. I'm waiting for your answers. Then I'll show you how to solve these sort of questions. Let me know in the chat box, what do you think should be the answer right here? Let me know in the chat box. Let me know in the chat box, what do you think should be the answer right here? Exactly, Sangeeta, you can do that. You can do that. Absolutely, you can do that. Well, Albert says it should be 34. What about the rest of the people? I want answers from every single guy right here. Saida says it should be 56. Yes, Lucifer, right here. I'm in front of you. You can ask me anything. Yeah. Well, Electrify says 34 should be the answer. Okay. Well, Jagdish, for the NEET students, there will be, from tomorrow, I'll be starting the organic chemistry in the NEET Lead channel. Yeah. All right, let's get started. Let's get started with the question which is on your screen. Have a look, guys. First thing, 1 mole of a non-ideal gas. Non-ideal gas means he's talking about the real gas, yeah? 1 mole of a non-ideal gas undergoes a change in state from 2 atm, 3 liters and 100 Kelvin. So this is going to be the initial pressure of the gas. This is going to be the initial volume of the gas. This is going to be the initial temperature of the gas. To 4 atm, 5 liter and 250 Kelvin. This is the final pressure of the gas. This is the final volume of the gas. This is the final temperature of the gas, right? With the change in internal energy delta U. Delta U is given to us in terms of, in liter atm right here. The change in enthalpy during the process in liter atm will be, right? Well, people, the first and basic relation between delta H and delta U, as you all must be knowing now, that is delta H is equal to delta U plus delta of PV, right? This relation is valid for ideal as well as non-ideal gases, right? So how to solve this sort of question? Understand. First of all, have a look, guys. Have a look. The pressure, initial pressure was 2 atm, final pressure is 4 atm. Initial volume was 3 liters, final volume was 5 liters, right? That means volume as well as pressure right here is changing. So what I can do right here is I can use the simple relation delta H is equal to delta U plus, instead of delta PV, I can write it as P2 V2 minus P1 V1, right? And people, I would like to tell you one thing right here. Write the units with these delta H, delta U and these terms along so that there won't be any confusion at all regarding the units. Because every time whenever question comes from this concept, most of the times you just fumble in the units, right? So be careful with the units. That's it, right? This is delta H, which I'm supposed to calculate in liter atm. This should be equal delta U. Delta U is given to me as per the question, right? Delta U is given to me as 30 liter atm. I'm going to write the units along so that there won't be any confusion at all. Plus P2 V2. P2 is the final pressure of the gas, which is 4 atm. P2 V2, right? It's going to be 4 5 20. 20 minus P1 V1 is going to be 2 into 3 6, right? 20 minus 6 and the units are going to be again liter atm, or you call it as atm liter. Anything is fine. You can write anything, right? It's liter atm right here. Okay. Well, people, you're done with the question. It was a very simple and ordinary question. Only point was you were supposed to identify which quantities were changing. So it's going to be 30 plus 14. 30 plus 14 means 44 liter atm is going to be the answer right here. Yes. 44 liter atm is going to be the answer right here. Well, people, if you were supposed to calculate the value of delta H in joules, remember one thing at the same time, 1 atm liter is always equal to 101.3 joules. And at the same time, remember this thing as well, when 1 bar liter is always equal to 100 joules, okay? Remember these things. Right here in the question, we were supposed to calculate the value of delta H in liter atm, which is 44. Right? If we were supposed to calculate it in joules, I was supposed to multiply it with 101.3, right? That's it. Correct? Now. I hope this is clear to everyone. Let me know in the chat box if the concept is clear to every single guy right here. Yes? Let me know in the chat box if it is clear to every single guy. Wonderful, guys. Great job done. Well, I can see majority of the people have got 44 liter atm as the answer in this question. Yeah? Wonderful. All right, I'm moving on to one more question, guys, which is on your screen in a while. Just have a look. This is how I solved this question. You'll be getting this in the form of PDF in Telegram, right? Well, one more simple question, guys. You can easily kill this one. You can easily kill this one. Let me know its answer in the chat box right now. You have got all the 4 options given to you, yeah? Let me know in the chat box. Let me know in the chat box. Let me know what do you think should be the answer for this one. Let me know in the chat box. It's a very simple and ordinary question. Trust me on that. You can kill this one. I'm waiting for your answers. Let me know in the chat box. Well, let me know in the chat box what do you think should be the answer. Well, I can see Ganesh is saying D, Saket is saying it should be D. What about the rest of the people? I want every one of you to get involved in this. Well, Shreya says it should be B. Okay, Saket says it should be B. Well, I can see only B and D options coming up. What about the rest of the people, guys? What about the rest of the people? Well, Harish says it should be B. Tinky Reddy says it should be B. All right, let's get to know what the exact answer should be. Very simple question, guys. Just a formula-based one. If you remember the formula to calculate molarity, I can write it like this. Molarity of the solution is always equal to number of moles of solute, which I'm representing by N2, divided by volume of solution in liters. I hope you remember this formula, yeah? Well, I'm given with the molarity of the solution. Yes, it's given to me as 0.1 is equal to number of moles of solute divided by volume of solution in liters is given to me. So I simply got the number of moles of solute as 0.2. Yeah, I got the number of moles of solute. But am I supposed to calculate number of moles of solute or mass of solute, right? I need to calculate amount of sugar. And sugar is my solute right here. And I'm supposed to calculate its mass. Yes, and we know how to convert moles into mass. I can say something like this. Mass of sugar, which is mass of solute, is going to be equal to 0.2, which are the moles of solute, multiplied by molar mass of this sugar, which is going to be 342 grams per mole. So the answer you'll be getting approximately as 68.4 grams, right? So this is something which we were supposed to calculate. So option B was supposed to be the correct one among all. Let me know in the chat box if you got it. Let me know in the chat box if you got it. It's a very simple question based on just the formula of the molarity. Yeah. Yes. Wonderful, guys. Wonderful. All right. Let's move on to one more question then. If this is clear to everyone, let's move on to one more. This is the question on your screen. A very simple question again. You can easily solve this one. And this was once asked in your JEE Mains as well. See, guys, what sort of question was asked from the chemical equilibrium part. Let me know its answer fast. Let me know its answer fast. And trust me, these sort of questions are asked these days in JEE Mains. Trust me on that. Let me know the answer. Let me know the answer. Well, Yegi Reddy is saying it should be B. Muhammad Aftab says it should be C. Well, Ben Stokes, he says it should be B. What about the rest of the people, guys? It's a very simple and ordinary question. Yes. Well, I can see Hari Shankar is coming up with C. Zad says it should be C. Ani says it should be B. Well, I can see a lot of C and D's coming up. Well, I can see C everywhere. Okay, let's get to know what the answer should be. Remember, guys, as per the characteristics of equilibrium constant are concerned. Remember, whenever you'll be adding 2 reactions, after adding 2 reactions, the equilibrium constants are simply multiplied, right? Whenever you add up 2 reactions, their equilibrium constants are multiplied. That's it, yes? Yes, Anish, trust me, these days you get these sort of questions in your mains, yeah. See, guys, I need to check the relation between K1, K2 and K3, right? Yeah. K1 is the equilibrium constant for first reaction, K2 is for the second one, K3 is for the third one, right? Now I need to check what is going to be the relation between the two. People, if you'll add the first and second reaction, just a second. What just happened? Just a second, guys. Yeah, now it's fine. If you'll add the first 2 reactions, after adding first 2 reactions, what all things will get cancelled and what all things you'll be getting right here. See, guys, have a look. It's going to be this carbon monoxide will get cancelled out when the first 2 reactions will be added up. So it should be CH4 plus 2 times H2O, correct? It gives what? It gives carbon dioxide plus 4 times H2. Carbon dioxide plus 4 times H2. That means I'm getting the third reaction simply by adding first 2, yeah? I'm getting third reaction by simply adding first two reactions. Yes, this is something which is happening. What is the equilibrium constant for third reaction is K3, right? K3 will be equal. I told you a few minutes back, whenever we add two reactions, their equilibrium constants are multiplied, so it's going to be K1 multiplied by K2. It was a very simple and ordinary equation, so correct option is supposed to be option C, which must be the answer right here. Let me know in the chat box if it's clear to every single guy. Let me know in the chat box fast. Yes, Joel, you can go ahead with the doubt, bro. Exactly, guys. You all are perfectly correct. Yes. Yes. Albert, that happens when you reverse the reaction, equilibrium constant is inversed. When you reverse the reaction, equilibrium constant is inversed. When you add up two reactions, equilibrium constant is multiplied. When you multiply a reaction by certain number, that number goes to the power of equilibrium constant. Yeah. Correct? All right. I'm moving on to one more question which is on your screen. I'm sure this is clear to every single guy right here. I'm moving on to one more question right here. This is the question from the chapter solutions and you can easily kill this one right here. Let me know its answer in the chat box. Let me know. Joel is asking me what is photosynthesis, bro. This is chemistry going on right now. Saket? Well, let me tell you, tomorrow I'm coming up with a one shot in which I'll cover your whole physical chemistry and inorganic chemistry, and day after tomorrow on Monday I'll come up with one shot in which I'll cover your organic chemistry, right? Okay. Right? So tomorrow at 2 p.m. I'll be starting the one shot on the complete physical and inorganic chemistry. It will take 5-6 hours, yeah, but let's kill it. Okay? All right, let's get to know how to solve this sort of equation, guys. We have got an ideal solution of benzene and toluene, right? We have got an ideal solution of benzene and toluene, which boils at 1 atmosphere pressure, right? It boils at 1 atmosphere pressure. People, do you remember the boiling point definition? The temperature at which vapor pressure becomes equal to the atmosphere pressure. So I have got a solution which consists of benzene and toluene, and this solution is boiling at 1 atmosphere pressure. So vapor pressure of this solution I got to know simply as 1 atm, because we know boiling point is nothing. It is the temperature at which vapor pressure becomes equal to the atmospheric pressure, right? So if the solution boils at 1 atmospheric pressure, right, I can say vapor pressure of the solution at that time is going to be 1 atm, simple. Yeah. Now people, since I got to know the vapor pressure of solution, that is PS, I got to know as 1 atm, correct? Now at 90 degrees centigrade, benzene has a vapor pressure of 1022 mm, right? Benzene has got the vapor pressure of 1022 mm, correct? So the pure vapor pressure, which I'm representing by P naught of benzene, is given to me as per the equation. When the benzene is present in the pure form, its vapor pressure as per the equation is given to me as 1022 mm right here, and that of toluene I'm given with the pure vapor pressure of toluene as well. I'm representing it like this. P naught of toluene is given to me as how much? It's given to me as 406 mm right here. What am I supposed to calculate? The mole fraction of benzene in the solution is. It's a very simple question. First thing, vapor pressure of the solution is going to be equal partial pressure of benzene plus partial pressure of toluene. Yes. Now people, I can write it like this. Vapor pressure of the solution will be equal to P naught B multiplied by mole fraction of B, plus it's going to be P naught of toluene multiplied by mole fraction of toluene. Or instead of mole fraction of toluene, whose mole fraction I'm supposed to calculate? The mole fraction of benzene will be. I can say the mole fraction of toluene is going to be 1 minus mole fraction of benzene. Yes, people, I have got all the parameters with me. Vapor pressure of the solution is 1 atm, which is 760 mm. Yes, P naught B value is given to me. P naught benzene is given to me, right? P naught toluene is given to me 406. I can simply, I've got just one equation with just one unknown chi B. I can simply kill this one right here. Yes, right? Very simple question, guys. Very simple question, right? See, what I did, I've got a solution which consists of benzene and toluene, right? So vapor pressure of the solution, which I'm representing by PS, will be equal the sum of vapor pressures of each components. Yes, correct? That's what I wrote. Vapor pressure of the solution is equal the sum of the vapor pressure of benzene and toluene. Now PB, vapor pressure of benzene. is going to be equal to P naught B multiplied by chi B. Vapor pressure of toluene is going to be P naught of toluene multiplied by chi of toluene, but instead of chi of toluene, what I wrote, 1 minus chi of benzene, right? I have got just one equation which has got one unknown, yes, and that unknown is chi B. We have got this term given to us, which is 1 atm, 760 mm. This term is given to me, P naught B, it's given to me as 1022 mm, and P naught T is also given to me as 406 mm right here. I can simply get the value of chi B right here, yes, right? Well, Space Love, tomorrow it's going to be the session in which I'll be talking about the concepts as well as questions, right? From every chapter, minimum I'll be doing 20 questions, and by doing those 20 questions, your whole chapter will get revised, yeah? Okay, well, this was a very simple question, guys. As I told you, you'll be getting it like this, and chi B at the end, you'll be getting as 0.574. There was one step left, yeah? Just the calculation part. It's going to be point C right here. Right? Is it clear? Is it clear? Well, Joel, what is it? What is it? What is it? What is there near my lips? Is there anything near my lips? Yeah? Okay. Let it be, Joel. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. It's fine. All right. Let's move on. Let's move on to one more question, guys. Let's move on to one more question. Let me know the answer of this question right here, which is from the chapter Ionic Equilibrium. You can easily solve this one as well. Let me know its answer right now. Let me know its answer in the chat box. Let me see if you can solve this one or not. Well, Vibgayor asks me about the conversion of units of pressure. All right, chalo, before solving this question, let me give you the unit conversion. Remember, 1 atm is equal to 1.01325 into 10 to the power 5 Newton per meter square, or we call it as Pascal, which is equal to 1.013 bars, which is equal to 760 mm of Hg, which is also equal to 760 torr. Yes, this is something which is the unit conversion of pressure. I want you guys to take a note of it. Okay, if you do not know it, take a note of it. Yeah, you're done. Now concentrate on the question which is given on your screen. Just let me know the answer in the chat box. I want all of you to give it a try. I want all of you to give it a try. Let me know the answer in the chat box right now. Well, I can see Joel is saying 11.7. Amir is saying it should be option B. What about the rest of the people? Well, Harish, I did that. You can go to the playlist. You can find the equilibrium and thermodynamics as well. Yeah. Well, I can see majority of the people are coming up with 11.2. Yeah. So let's get to know, is the answer actually coming up 11.2 or not? Well, I'm given with 0.0005 moles of strong electrolyte calcium hydroxide. This is something which is strong electrolyte. That means it will get completely dissociated into its ions. Is dissolved to form 100 ml of saturated aqueous solution right here. The pH of the solution will be, okay? So my first thing is going to be to calculate the molarity of this CaOH whole twice right here. My first step is going to be to calculate the concentration of this calcium hydroxide right here. Yes. Now people, I can simply calculate the concentration of calcium hydroxide, this CaOH whole twice solution right here. It's simply going to be number of moles, which is 0.0005. Yes, number of moles of solute divided by volume of solution in ml, that is 100, multiplied by 1000. Yes, multiplied by 1000, correct? So this 0000 cancels, so I got it as 0.005. This is the molarity of calcium hydroxide solution, right? This is something which I got. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Now we will have a look. I'm supposed to calculate pH, right? Can I say calcium hydroxide, CaOH whole twice? Since it's a strong electrolyte, it would have got dissociated as Ca di positive aqueous plus 2 times OH negative aqueous. Yes. Now people, at time t is equal to 0. What is the concentration of calcium hydroxide that is given to me? The concentration of calcium hydroxide is 0.005. Yes, so it's going to be 0. This is going to be 0 at time t is equal to 0 because the reaction has not started yet. Yes. Now it's given that it's the strong electrolyte, so it would have got completely dissociated into its ions. So I'll be left with nothing after some time. Now use the stoichiometry. 1 mole gives 1 mole, so 0.005 should give 0.5 right here. So this is the concentration of Ca di positive left in the container at the end. Now 1 mole gives 2 moles, so 0.005 should give 0.01 at the end, right? So this is the concentration of OH negative at the end of the reaction in the container right here, okay? Well, I got the concentration of OH negative. I got the concentration of OH negative, which is simply 10 power minus 2, okay? Well, people, if I got the OH negative concentration, can we simply calculate POH? Yes, I can calculate POH. POH is going to be minus log of OH negative concentration, which is 10 power minus 2. So POH value I got as 2. Well, if the POH is coming as 2, I can simply use the relation pH plus POH is equal to 14. Yes, so pH will be equal to 14 minus POH. That means the answer is going to be 12. So 12 is going to be the correct one among all, yeah? So let me know how many of you got it correct. How many of you got it correct? Let me know in the chat box fast. Let me know in the chat box how many of you got it correct, right? Let me know in the chat box with the thumbs ups. Well, thank you, Charan. Thank you. Well, I can see majority of the people have got it right. That's actually wonderful. That's great. That's great. I liked it. Yeah. Okay, let's move on to one more question, guys, which is on your screen. The number of radial nodes in 3s and 2p respectively are. A very simple question, guys. A very simple and ordinary question. This is, I want all of you to give it a try. Let me know the answer in the chat box right now. Yeah. Let me know the answer in the chat box. I'm waiting for your answers. Well, people, again, I'm saying tomorrow at 2 p.m. sharp, I'll be starting the one-shot series in which I'll be covering your whole physical chemistry and whole inorganic chemistry tomorrow only. It'll be a session for 5-6 hours, yeah? And I want every one of you to join in this session at 2 p.m. sharp, yeah? Well, Sahana is saying it should be 2 and 0. Okay, Sahana, what about the rest of the people? What about the rest of the people? Well, people, there is a simple formula for it. You're not supposed to use the radial distribution curves or something. No, just use the simple formula, right? Remember, total number of nodes is given by the formula n-1. It gives us the total nodes, yeah? We get total nodes from this formula. Well, people, the nodes are of two types, as you all must be knowing. One is called as, or let me write it over here. Nodes are of two types. One is called as spherical or radial node. Another one is called as angular node, right? How do we calculate the angular nodes out of total nodes? Whatever will be the value of azimuthal quantum number, this gives me the idea about the angular nodes. And what about the spherical nodes? Spherical nodes is simply going to be n minus l minus 1. This is the formula by means of which I'll be calculating the spherical or radial nodes right here, okay? Well, you're done with the question. We are supposed to calculate the radial nodes in 3s and 2p, right? That means in 3s, what is the value of n? The value of n is 3. What is the value of azimuthal quantum number for s? It's going to be 0. So I'll be getting the radial nodes total equal to n, that is 3 minus 0 minus 1, that means 2. So radial nodes in 3s is 2, correct? Radial nodes in 3s are 2. Now, which one is left? That 2p is left. In case of 2p, what is the value of n? The value of n is 2. So I can say the radial node in it is going to be n minus l minus 1, correct? What is the value of l for p? The value of l for p is 1. So it's going to be simply 2 minus 1 minus 1, that means 0. So 2, 0. So radial nodes in 3s are going to be 2. Radial nodes in 2p are going to be 0. So 2, 0 are going to be the ones which are supposed to be the right one among all, yeah? Right? Exactly, guys. Wonderful. Great job done. Okay, let's move on. Let's move on to one more question. I'm sure this glitch every single guy. Let's move on to one more. Okay, a simple question, guys, but the memory-based one. Okay, kind of memory-based one. Let me know its answer. Periodic classification, periodic classification, yeah? A memory-based one, guys, yeah? We have got carbon, we have got cesium, we have got aluminium, we have got sulfur, yeah? We need to check the correct order of atomic radii among all. Well, Saket is right, yes. Saket is right. Well, majority of the people are right. I think there is no need to explain this one because cesium definitely will have the maximum size among all, yeah? As you all can see right here, cesium belongs to period number 6. Right? Cesium belongs to period number 6, right? And your aluminium and sulfur, they belong to period number 3. Your carbon belongs to period number 4. At the same time, what about the groups? Group number 1, this is group number 16, 13, and 14. Cesium is going to show the maximum size among all, then aluminium, then then sulfur, then carbon, right? Majority of the people have given the correct answer, which is actually great, okay? Well, people, I'm directly moving on to one more question which is on your screen. Let me know answer of this question right here. 2 moles of ideal gas at 27 degrees centigrade is expanded reversibly from 2 liter to 20 liter. Find entropy change. Okay. Entropy change during expansion compression. I hope you remember that. I hope you remember the formula. I've taught this in detail, guys. Yes, Manisha, exactly. Yes. Let me know, guys. Let me know fast. We are supposed to calculate the entropy change for the gas during expansion or compression. Do you remember the formula? Right here, what is happening? Expansion is happening, correct? Well. Rizwan is saying D. Everyone is saying D. Is that? People, delta S gas, NCV ln T2 by T1 plus NR ln V2 by V1, yeah? That is the formula which I'll be using, correct? Well. I hope you remember this formula. Delta S for the gas during compression or expansion. Delta S for the gas during compression or expansion, right? It's going to be actually NCV ln T2 divided by T1 plus NR ln V2 divided by V1. But it's mentioned in the question that the process is expanded reversibly from this to this, right? It is, guys, isothermal, yes, because the temperature of the system is not changing at all. Temperature of the system is constant, right? If the temperature is constant, I'll say the process, this expansion is isothermal, correct? If it is isothermal, can I say T1 will be equal to T2, initial temperature is equal to final temperature, so this whole term will become 0, correct? So in order to calculate delta S gas right here, I'll be using this formula NR ln V2 by V1. NR ln V2 divided by V1 right here. What is the value of N? Number of moles of gas which we have. That is 2. R key value. Am I supposed to calculate it in calories? Yes. In calories, take the value of R as 2 calorie per Kelvin per mole. It's going to be ln of final volume divided by initial volume. Final volume is simply 20. This is 2. 20 divided by 2. Correct? Just solve it. You'll be getting the answer directly as 9.2 calories per Kelvin right here, which is going to be option C over here. Yes? Right, I'm sure this is clear to every single guy again. Yeah, let me know in the chat box if it's clear. This is the general formula which you guys will be remembering from now onwards in order to calculate the entropy change of the ideal gas during expansion or compression. Let me know if it is clear to everyone, yeah? Hi Umesh, welcome to the session, bro. Welcome. I want every one of you to say it if it is clear to everyone or not. Yeah? Wonderful. Great job done. Well, let me move on to one more question then, which is on your screen. Okay, the question from chemical bonding. The geometry of H2S and its dipole moment are. Let me know in the chat box what do you think should be the answer. It's a very simple question, guys. You just need to know how to calculate the static number. If you know how to calculate the static number, you're done. You should know how to calculate sigma bonds and lone pair on the central atom. You're done with the question, right? And I'm going to teach you that. Okay. Well, Aditya is saying option C. Madhvi is saying it should be B. Anup says it should be A. Well, Neela says C. Rocknath says it should be D. Ashwarya says it should be A. I want everyone to get involved and let me know the answer in the chat box. Yes. Well, Ashwarya says it should be angular and non-zero. Let's get to know, Ashwarya, what it's actually. See, guys, it's a very simple question. We are given with H2S, right? We are given with H2S. Which one is the central atom right here? This sulfur is the central atom, correct? So what am I going to do right here first is, I'll be calculating the valence electrons of this central atom. Sulfur comes in oxygen family, so valence electrons are going to be 6. Yes. Out of 6 electrons, it has used 2 electrons to make the sigma bonds with hydrogen. So how many sigma bonds do we have? We have got 2 sigma bonds right here, correct? Total valence electrons were 6 out of 6. It has used 2 for the sigma bonds. So there will be 2 lone pairs left, right? There will be 2 lone pairs left, right? Same, guys. The structure of H2S is going to be same as that of structure of water, yeah? Yes? Correct? The structure of H2S is going to be same as the structure of water. 2 lone pairs, 2 bond pairs. Correct? It is definitely going to be angular. If it is angular, it will have non-zero dipole moment. Correct? It's going to be like this, guys. This is sulfur, this is hydrogen, this is hydrogen. I hope you remember this, right? And it has got 2 lone pairs right here on this sulfur, yeah? I'm sorry. Okay, this is angular first of all and 2 lone pairs and its net dipole moment is non-zero right here. Yes. So correct option is supposed to be option A over here. I'm sure this is clear to everyone. Yeah. Let me know in the chat box if it's clear. Exactly, Aishwarya. Exactly, you're right. You're right. You're absolutely correct. Let me know in the chat box. Let me know in the chat box. Let me know in the chat box. It is going to be angular. We call it as bent structure as well. इसको bent structure भी बोलते हैं यार. Okay. Right? Wonderful, guys. Let's move on to one more question. Let me see if we can solve this or not. If Z is the compressibility factor, Van der Waals equation at low pressure can be written as, very, very simple, guys. Van der Waals equation at low pressure, I hope you remember the fact at low pressure, the compressibility factor for a real gas is less than 1, correct? So definitely it's going to be 1 minus, it's not going to be 1 plus, yeah? It's not going to be 1 plus, it's going to be 1 minus. People, I hope you remember something called as Z versus P curve for a real gas. I hope you remember that. This is Z, this is P right here. And this was Z is equal to 1, which represents the ideal gas. And it used to be for the real gas. This used to be for the real gas, correct? And region before this I used to call as low pressure region. I hope you remember. This is what we call as low pressure region. And in low pressure region, this curve I'm talking about, right? This curve. In low pressure region, the real gas is in Z less than 1 region. This region is Z less than 1. This region is Z greater than 1. Yeah. The real gas in low pressure region is Z less than 1 region. Okay. Well, people, if the real gas is in low pressure region, if it is in low pressure region, that means volume of the real gas will be very, very high. If volume of the real gas will be very, very high, I can neglect the volume of one gas molecule compared to the volume of the gas, right? Right? So, and in the Van der Waals equation, if I write the Van der Waals equation for 1 mole of real gas, it's going to be P plus A divided by V square multiplied by V minus B is equal to RT. This is the Van der Waals equation for 1 mole of real gas, right? Since in low pressure region, the volume of the gas will be very high, I can neglect the actual volume of one gas molecule, right? And in order to neglect the volume, in order to neglect the size of molecule, which term is supposed to be neglected? B term is supposed to be neglected because this term gives me the idea about size and this term gives me the idea about attraction. So this term is supposed to be neglected. So I can say something like this: P plus A divided by V square multiplied by, instead of V minus B, I can write V is equal to what? Is equal to RT. Now do the simple calculation and kill it, right? It's going to be PV plus A divided by V is equal to RT. If I divide throughout by RT, it's going to be PV divided by RT is equal to 1 minus A divided by V RT, right? And PV divided by RT, that is the compressibility factor Z for 1 mole of real gas. So it's going to be less than 1. So 1 minus A by V RT. Which option is that? This one. Z value is less than 1. And which forces will be dominating? Attractive forces will be dominating in this region, if you remember. Yeah, correct? Yes. So option B is supposed to be the correct one among all. Yes, Gagandeep, you are right. You're absolutely right. Yes, Manaswini, yes, exactly, you're absolutely right. So option B was supposed to be the correct one among all. It was a very simple and ordinary equation, right? Still, guys, one more thing, remember. In high pressure region, the value of Z is going to be 1 plus PV divided by RT. In high pressure region, the value of Z will be greater than 1 and repulsive forces will be dominating in that region. So remember that as well. That can be also asked sometimes, yeah? When I wrote JEE in 2013, the same question was asked. What is the value of Z in high pressure region, yeah? Okay, well, this is one more question from the chapter Electrochemistry. You can easily solve this one as one, right? You can easily solve this one as well. Let me know its answer in the chat box. Let me know its answer in the chat box. It's a very, very simple question, right? The question from Electrochemistry. Do it, give it a try, give it a try. Let me know its answer fastly. Yeah, let me know its answer fastly. Well, Charan is saying option D must be the answer. What about the rest of the people? I want every one of you to get involved, guys, properly, yeah? Let me know fast, let me know fast. Yagi is saying it should be D. Is that? Let me show you how these sort of questions are to be solved. These are very, very simple questions which are solved by simply using the Nernst equation. I hope you remember your Nernst equation. See, guys, what I'll be doing. First thing, I'm given with a cell right here. correct? I'm given the cell. These two lines, they represent the salt bridge. On the left hand side of the salt bridge, we write anode. On the right hand side of the salt bridge, we write cathode, correct? So the first thing, I'll be writing the reaction which is taking place at anode, and at anode always oxidation takes place. Zinc gets converted to Zn di positive. So reaction at anode is going to be zinc solid changed to Zn di positive plus 2 electrons. Yes. What is the reaction at cathode, guys? Cd di positive aqueous. Cd di positive aqueous. At cathode, reduction takes place. So Cd di positive is gaining 2 electrons, getting converted into Cd solid. Yes. Now people, I wrote the reaction at anode and cathode. Can I directly add them up? I can only add them up. I can only add them up if the electrons are balanced in both the reactions. Absolutely, electrons are balanced, right? So I can directly add them up. The net reaction is going to be zinc solid plus Cd di positive aqueous. It's going to get converted into Zn di positive plus Cd solid right here. I got the net reaction. Yes. Well, people, after getting the net reaction, I got the value of N as well. How many moles of electrons are being exchanged right here in the net reaction? Since 2 electrons are cancelled out, so I can say the value of N is 2. So 2 moles of electrons are being exchanged right here in the net cell reaction over here. Yeah. Now it's time to write the reaction quotient expression, which is going to be concentration of Zn di positive, concentration of Zn di positive divided by concentration of Cd di positive. I didn't involve this one, I didn't involve this one. Why is that? Because they are present in solid state, their active mass is taken as unity. Yes. Now, what is the concentration of Zn di positive over here? The concentration of Zn di positive is simply 4 into 10 power minus 3. I can write it that, yeah? 4 into 10 power minus 3 divided by, what is the concentration of Cd di positive? It is 2 into 10 to the power minus 1. So what is the value you are getting? You are getting the value as 2 into 10 power minus 2. So this is something which I got the expression of, I got the QC expression as well, correct? I got the QC expression, I got the value of N. Only one thing is missing. What is that? That is E naught cell, standard EMF. And people remember, E naught cell is nothing. E naught cell is E naught of cathode minus E naught of anode, right? We are going to use the standard reduction potential of cathode and standard reduction potential of anode, correct? Now, Cathode is your cadmium electrode, and I'm given with the standard reduction potential of cadmium electrode, which is minus 0.4. It is minus 0.403 minus standard reduction potential of anode. This is the standard reduction potential of anode, which is minus 0.763. So what is going to be the value of E naught cell right here? This is going to be, you can simply do the subtraction right here. It's going to be 3 minus 3, 0, 6 minus 0 is going to be 6. It's going to be 7 minus 4, 3. So it's going to be 0.360, yeah? So yeah, we got the E naught cell, we got the E naught cell, we got the QC, we got the N value. I'll be simply using it into the Nernst equation. And as per your Nernst equation, I can say E cell is equal to E naught cell. E naught cell is how much? 0.36 minus 0.0591 divided by N key value we got as 2. It's going to be log of QC. QC value we got as 2 into 10 to the power minus 2 right here. Check which option satisfies this. Check which option satisfies this. It's going to be 0.36 minus this one. Yeah, correct. This is the one which is going to be correct, yeah? Let me know in the chat box. Let me know in the chat box fast if it's clear to everyone, right? Wonderful, guys. I can see majority of the people have given the correct answer. Actually, great. Actually, wonderful. Great job done, guys. Great job done. Let's move on to one more question which is on your screen. A very simple question from the chapter States of Matter. Kill this one, let me know the answer in the chat box. Kill this one, let me know the answer in the chat box. I'm waiting for your answers. Yeah. I want every one of you to give it a try. Let me know the answer in the chat box right now. Yes. Let me know fast. I'm waiting for your answers. Containers A and B have same gases. All right, great. Pressure, volume and temperature of A are twice that of B. Okay, the ratio of moles of molecules. Guys, this is very simple. This is very simple, yeah? Yes. Well, Ronit says A option. Well, Harsh says it should be option A. Well, Rakesh says it should be A. Well, Krishti says it should be A. I can see only A options coming up. So let's get to know what the option exactly, what the correct answer exactly is, right? People, all the parameters are given to us, right? I'm saying, I'm given with the fact that pressure of A, volume of A and temperature of A are all twice that of B. That means PA is equal to 2 times PB, VA is equal to 2 times VB, TA is equal to 2 times BB, TB. Just put it in the ideal gas equation, you'll be done, right? Correct? So people, you just have to do like this, yeah? I can say number of moles of A divided by number of moles of B. Number of moles of A will be equal to PA VA divided by RTA, correct? Whole divided by. It's going to be PB VB divided by RTB. R and R got cancelled. PA, the containers A and B have same gases, pressure, volume and temperature of gas A are all twice. So instead of PA, you can write 2 times PB. Instead of VA, you can write 2 times VB. Yes, R got cancelled. Instead of TA, you can write 2 times TB. Yeah, whole divided by. It's going to be simply PB multiplied by VB divided by TB, correct? Now all the parameters will get cancelled out. Let me know what you're getting. So I can see majority of the people are saying option B. Is that? Majority of the people are saying option B. Is that? See guys, it's done and dusted, right? PB got cancelled. VB got cancelled. TB got cancelled. So 4 divided by 2. That means 2:1 should be the answer, right? Just a second. Exactly guys, 2:1 is going to be the correct answer among all, and majority of the people have killed it, right? Yes. Exactly guys, exactly. Majority of you guys are perfectly correct, yeah? Yes. I think I'm getting some cold. I'm sorry. Exactly guys, 2:1 is going to be the correct one among all, yeah? Let's move on to one more guys. This is one more question. Tell me fast. Jaldi iska answer batao. Let me know fast in the chat box. What should be the answer as per you? Among the following set of parameters that represents path function is. What do you think? This question has been asked many a times in your JEE mains. Many a times, the same question guys. Arshil, yes bro, I remember you. Well, Charan is coming up with option A. Ronit says it should be A. Charan says it should be D, sorry. Yeah, Hatim says, Ronit, it's -1, not -4. All right, guys. If you're, what are we supposed to check? It's a very simple question. Path function, guys. Heat and work are the examples of path functions. Q plus W is the internal energy. Internal energy is a state function. H minus Ts, that means Gibbs free energy. Gibbs free energy is a state function. So rest are heat and work. These are the examples of path functions which are path dependent, right? Right? Exactly, guys. All of you are perfectly correct in this one as well. Yeah. Okay. I'm moving on to one more question. This is one more question from again electrochemistry part. Yeah. Let me know the answer in the chat box. What do you think should be the answer? Fast. Let me know fast. Thank you, Jaswant. Thank you. Thank you, Rashid. Thank you so much. Okay, so people, it's a very, very simple question again. The strongest oxidizing and reducing agent. Just see what I'll be doing. Oxidizing agent is the one which oxidizes others, itself undergoes reduction. Now that one among the following will be the better oxidizing agent which will undergo reduction easily. Now which one among the following will undergo reduction easily? That one among the following will undergo reduction easily, which will have the maximum standard reduction potential value. Yeah. Remember, more the standard reduction potential, easily reduction takes place, better will be the oxidizing agent, right? We need to check which one is the strongest oxidizing agent. That means better oxidizing agent. Which one? That one among the following will be the better oxidizing agent which will have the maximum standard reduction potential. Am I given with the SRP values? Yes. This is the reduction reaction, this is reduction reaction, this is reduction reaction, this is reduction reaction. So these are all the reduction potentials, the standard reduction potentials which are given to me. Now just check which one is having maximum standard reduction potential among all. So this one is having maximum standard reduction potential. So this will undergo reduction easily. It will be the better oxidizing agent. So I'll say F2 is going to be the better oxidizing agent among all. Yes, F2 is there in only one option. So I'm not supposed to check the second one. So option A must be the answer. Yeah. I'm not supposed to check the second one now. Yeah. Correct. Let me know in the chat box fast. Yeah. Let me know in the chat box. Is this clear to every single guy right here? Exactly, guys. There is only one option which has got F2 as the better oxidizing agent. Correct. Come on, guys. You are not supposed to check the second one at the same time. You are done. Just save your time. All right, I'm moving on to one more. Let's see, we have got one more question right here. Okay, the number of moles of KMnO4 that will be needed to react completely with 1 mole of ferrous oxalate. You have to be careful. It's not ferric oxalate. It's ferrous oxalate in acidic medium, right? People, I hope you remember few reactions. Remember. KMnO4 converts. I'm going to write something for you so that you can remember it. KMnO4 converts Fe di positive to Fe tri positive in acidic medium, correct? KMnO4 converts oxalate ion to carbon dioxide in acidic medium. KMnO4 converts, it converts Sn plus 2, tin plus 2 to Sn plus 4 in acidic medium, right? Right? I hope you remember all this. I hope you remember all this, right? It converts H2O2 to O2, correct? These are few things which you need to know about KMnO4 and K2Cr2O7 at the same time. It can be K2Cr2O7 at the same time here. KMnO4 or K2Cr2O7 in acidic medium, it converts Fe di positive to tri positive, oxalate into carbon dioxide, tin di positive to tin plus 4, and at the same time H2O2 to O2. These are few reactions which I want you guys to take a note of. And people, KMnO4 itself gets converted to Mn di positive in acidic medium, whereas K2Cr2O7 itself gets converted to Cr plus 3 in acidic medium, right? So now the question is done and dusted, right? Let's get to know how to solve this question. The number of moles of KMnO4 that will be needed to react with completely with 1 mole of ferrous oxalate. So people, on one side I'm writing KMnO4, on another side I'm writing ferrous oxalate, FeC2O4, correct? Ferrous oxalate, correct? Now people, let's represent KMnO4 by 1, let's represent this by 2, okay? Now, we are supposed to calculate the moles of KMnO4, which I'm representing by N1, which I'm supposed to calculate. Now, if you remember, N factor of KMnO4 in acidic medium is equal to 5, because we know KMnO4 in acidic medium gets converted to Mn di positive, yes. And at the same time, the number of moles of ferrous oxalate, which is N2, this is something which is given to me as 1, and N factor of ferrous oxalate. People, I told you a few minutes back, KMnO4, it oxidizes Fe di positive to tri positive, oxalate to carbon dioxide. Just calculate the change in oxygen state, add them up, you'll be getting the N factor, that is 3. Right? You got it as 3. Now the question is done and dusted. Just equate the gram equivalence. That's it. Gram equivalence of first is going to be N1 multiplied by N factor 1 should be equal to N2 multiplied by N factor 2. People, N1 value we are supposed to calculate. N factor 1 is 5, N2 is 1, N factor 2 is 3. So N1 value is simply 3 divided by 5. So 3 divided by 5 moles of KMnO4 are required to react completely with 1 mole of ferrous oxalate in which medium? In acidic medium. Yes. Right. Well, I can see majority of the people have given the correct answers. So wonderful, guys. Great job done. Great job done. Yes. Exactly. Let's move on. Let's move on to one more question. Let me see if you can solve this or not. Yes, guys, have a look. For the elementary reaction M gives N, the rate of disappearance of M increases by a factor of 8 upon doubling the concentration of M. The order of the reaction with respect to M. Again, a very simple and ordinary equation. This is, guys, have a look. I'm given with a balanced chemical equation, right? This is something which is the balanced chemical equation. People, can I say something like this? In this balanced chemical equation, can I say rate of disappearance of M is going to be the rate of reaction? Because the stoichiometry coefficients are 1 and 1, yeah? Right? Right? This is something which you all must be knowing, correct? Rate of disappearance of M is going to be simply equal to rate of reaction, yeah? Correct? Now, what I can say rate of reaction is equal to, let's assume rate constant K multiplied by concentration of M to the power N. Let's say order of the reaction is N, yeah? Correct? Correct? Now, people, the rate of disappearance of M increased by a factor of 8. So, I'm going to write it 8R. When it becomes 8R, when the concentration of M is doubled, it is 2M raised per N. Correct? Let's call this equation number 1. Let's call this equation number 2. Let's call this as nothing, right? Just divide second by first, you are done. Correct? It's going to be this and this got cancelled, 8 and this k got cancelled, m power and m power can cancel, so it's going to be 2 power n, correct? So 2 raised power n is equal to 2 raised power 3, that means n is equal to 3 right here, yeah, done. Correct? A very simple and ordinary equation this was, yeah? I'm sure you're done with this, right? N value you're getting as 3 right here, okay? Well, people, this is one more question. This is one more question right here, okay? The reaction proceeds 5 times more at 60 degrees centigrade and it does at 30 degrees centigrade. It's energy of activation. Arrhenius equation question, guys. Arrhenius equation. You can kill this one as well, right? Arrhenius equation question. Well, Aishwarya, you can just pull the video a little back. Just pull the video a little back. It'll be automatically a replay. You can get it properly, yeah? Let me know in the chat box what you think should be the answer. Let me know in the chat box. Let me know in the chat box. I'm waiting for your answers. Yeah. Exactly, because Arrhenius equation, bro. Arrhenius equation. That's it. The logarithmic form of Arrhenius equation. You are done. Correct? Let's get to know how to solve this question, guys. This is something which you all must be knowing, right? This is something which you all must be knowing. 2.303 log of K2 divided by K1 is equal to EA divided by R. It's going to be T2 minus T1 divided by T1 T2, right? T2 is the final temperature of the reaction. T1 is the initial temperature of the reaction. I'm given with everything. Every single parameter is given to me, right? The rate of reaction proceeds 5 times more at 60 degrees centigrade as it does at 30 degrees centigrade, right? So log of K2 by K1 value is given to me as 5. Basically, K2 is given to us as 5 times K1, right? It's given as per the equation, K2. The rate constant at 60 degrees centigrade is 5 times that of what? Is 5 times that of the rate constant of the same reaction at 30 degrees centigrade, right? Yes, this is something which we have. This is something which we have. So I have got the K2 divided by K1 value right here. It is given to me as per the equation 5. I'll just put all the parameters. Right here. All the parameters are given in the question, correct? We are supposed to calculate it into kilocalories. So I use the value of R as 1.98 calories into 10 power minus 3. Then it becomes kilocalories, right? T2 is given to us as final temperature. Initial temperature is given. I'll get the activation energy right here in kilocalories per mole right here. If you are supposed to calculate this in kilojoules per mole, put the value of R as 8.314 and multiply to 10 power minus 3. You'll be getting the answer in kilojoules per mole as well, yeah? Correct. That is great, free and young. It's going to be definitely more than 98%, bro. Yeah, trust me on that. Okay, let's see if we have more questions, guys. Okay, yeah. One more simple question based on the magnetic moment. People, you just need to see the unpaired electrons. Wherever the unpaired electrons are going to be maximum, that one is going to show the maximum magnetic moment. That's it, right? Just you should know their configuration. You are done, correct? Well, people, just you can make a mistake right here in chromium. Chromium, if you remember, it shows the abnormal configuration, that is 3d5 4s1, right? 3d5 4s1. What about the manganese? Manganese shows 3d5 4s2, 3d5 4s2, and iron, guys, iron shows 3d6 4s2, correct? Yeah, this is something which we know. Now let's check which one has got the maximum unpaired electron. That one which will have the maximum unpaired electron will show the maximum magnetic moment, yeah? Correct? So let's get to know. Over here, we have got 5 unpaired plus 1 unpaired, 6 unpaired electrons. Right here, we have got only 5 unpaired electrons. Correct? Right here, there will be only 4 unpaired electrons because in 3D has got 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah? And it has got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, correct? Only these 4 unpaired electrons. So the maximum magnetic moment is going to be for chromium, which is which one? Chromium. Just a second, guys. Okay, our X, Y, and Z. So X is going to have maximum, X is going to have maximum, X is going to have maximum, then your manganese is the Y, yeah? Manganese is Y, then is Z, right? So option D is going to be the correct one among all, yeah? Correct? Exactly, guys. Exactly. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. Let's see if we have more questions or we are done. We have got one more question from the chapter solid state. Kill this one as well. Kill this one as well. It's a very simple and ordinary question, guys. See, in the solid AB having NaCl structure, fine. A atoms occupy the corners of the cubic unit cell. Correct? If all the face-centered atoms along one of the axes are removed, then the resultant stoichiometry of the compound will be. Let me know its answer. All of you must be knowing this, yeah? Let me know its answer fast. A atoms occupy the corners of the cube, 1 by 8 multiplied by 8, right? If all the face-centered atoms along one of the axes are removed, so 2 face-centered atoms are removed, yeah? So it's going to be 1 by 2 multiplied by 4, correct? 8 multiplied by 1 by 8, correct? Plus, these were supposed to be 6, but all the face-centered particles along one of the axes are removed. That means two face-centered particles are getting removed. So I'll be only having 4 left. 1 by 2 is the contribution of face-centered particles, so 4 are left. So A particles will be simply 3. Yeah. Now people, B particles. B particles are present at the edge centers and body center, right? Because we know the actual structure of NaCl. If you remember, in case of NaCl, your Cl negatives, your anions, they are present at the corners. They are present at the corners and at the face centers, and your Na positive ions, they occupy all octahedral voids. That means they are present at all the edge centers and at the body center as well. That's what I've written right here. Number of B atoms are going to be edge centered 1 by 4 multiplied by 12 plus body centered 1 is going to be 4. So the formula is simply going to be A3B4, right? A very simple question this was. I'm sure you would have solved this one as well. Correct? Let's see if we have more questions. Guys, we are running out of time. Shreya sir will be waiting for you. I think this is the last question on our screen. Let me know if you can solve this one or not. It's again a very simple question right here. The relative abundance of two isotopes of atomic weights 85 and 87 is 75% and 25% average atomic mass. Let's say I've got the element X, right? It has got two isotopes, correct? It has got two isotopes right here. Okay. And what is given? We are given with the M1 value, it's given to me as 85, M2 value is given to me as 87, and we are given with percentage abundances right here. Yes, percentage abundance are 75 and 25. This is 75, this is 25. We represent this by A, this by B, this is M1, this is MB. I can simply use the formula. Average atomic mass is simply M1A plus M2B divided by A plus B, correct? I'm supposed to calculate M average. M1 is given to me as 85 multiplied by A is 75 plus M2 is 87 multiplied by B is 25 divided by A plus B, that is 75 plus 25, that's going to be 100. So by just solving this, can we get the value of M average right here? Absolutely, we can do it, right? And people will be getting the answer exactly as 85.5. Well, people, this is one more question from the concept of solubility product. Yes, you can easily solve this one as well. This is the numerical answer type. Let me know its answer in the chat box fast. Well, people, we are running out of time. Do it fast, do it fast. Let me know fast. Yeah. Shreya sir is already there in the chat box. Hi Shreya sir, how are you doing? I'll just take 5 more minutes, bro. Well, let me know in the chat box, guys. What do you think should be the answer? Kill it. Let me know fast. Let me know fast. Well, people, tomorrow at 2 p.m. I'm going to do the one-shot series of entire physical and inorganic chemistry, right? It's going to be the session of 5 or 6 hours, but you are going to attend that at 2 p.m. sharp, okay? 2 p.m. sharp. Entire physical and inorganic chemistry for the February attempt will be done tomorrow over here on this channel at 2 p.m. Yes? Right? Let me know in the chat box fast. Okay, so let's see how this question is to be solved right here. See guys, have a look. First thing, if Ksp of Ag2CO3 is 8, molar solubility of Ag2CO3 in 0.1 molar AgNO3 will be. I'm given with Ag2CO3. First thing, you must know Ag2CO3, it dissociates as 2 times Ag positive aqueous plus CO3 di-negative aqueous. Yes. Correct. Let's assume its solubility is S. This is going to be 2S. This is going to be S. Correct. Now, people, I'm going to drop this Ag2CO3 in AgNO3. Correct. AgNO3 is a strong electrolyte. It will get completely dissociated as Ag positive aqueous plus NO3 negative aqueous. Yes. People, at time t is equal to 0, the concentration of AgNO3 is given to me as 0.1. So this is 0.1. This will be 0. This will be 0. Now, this whole AgNO3 would have got converted into the products. So this is going to be 0. This is going to be 0.1. This is going to be 0.1. Well, people, in the same container, I have got a weak electrolyte and a strong electrolyte, which have got common ion in between. And which one is the common ion? Ag positive. So should I be using the common ion effect? Absolutely. This is 2S. This is 0.1. So net Ag positive concentration is 2S plus 0.1. We are done with the question, right? Have a look, guys. Now I'm going to write something like this. Ksp expression for this. It's going to be concentration of Ag positive raised power 2 multiplied by concentration of CO3 di-negative. Yes, Ksp is given to me as per the equation, that is 8 is equal Ag positive concentration 2S plus 0.1. Instead of this, I can only write 0.1. I can neglect the solubility, right? Because due to the common line effect, what would have happened? Solubility would have got decreased, and I'm assuming the solubility value to be less than 0.05, yeah? Okay? A very, very simple thing. Ag positive I can take as 0.1 ka square multiplied by CO3 di negative, that is S. That is S, right? So it's going to be 8 divided by 10 to the power, 8 divided by 10 to the power minus 2, yeah? 8 divided by 10 to the power minus 2 is equal to S. So this is something which you got, correct? It's going to be 800 right here. 800 moles liter inverse is going to be the solubility, which is the value of it, yes? Exactly, Jatin, you're right. You're absolutely correct, Jatin. You're absolutely correct. Amit did it perfectly. Wonderful, guys. Akshay, tomorrow, bro, at 2 p.m. At 2 p.m. tomorrow, I'll see you. Tomorrow, 2 p.m., I'm going to cover your whole physical and inorganic chemistry in one shot. Okay? Well, let's see if this was the last question or we have more. Well, people, this was enough for today. Okay? Well, just have a look on the screen. Be ready for tomorrow's session at 2 p.m. which will be there for 5 hours or 6 hours like that, okay? We are going to cover the whole physical and inorganic chemistry from starting. I've selected 20 questions per chapter which are going to brush up all your concepts among all the chapters in your physical and inorganic chemistry, right? And day after tomorrow, we are going to do the organic part, yes? Okay, well, people, this was all from my side in the tonight's session. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 2 p.m. Have fun with Shreyas, sir. Okay, so till tomorrow, take care. Bye-bye. God bless you all. Love you all. Good luck. Study hard and do miss us at the same time. And do not forget to hit the like, share and subscribe to the channel at the same time so that everyone gets benefited out of these sessions. See you guys tomorrow at the same time. Bye-bye. Take care. Hello.
Hello everyone, good evening. This is Shreyas here, your master teacher for physics. Let me know in the chat box if you can hear me and if you can see me loud and clear. Come on. Hello everyone. Yes, Shampada, yes I was. Hello Aishwarya, hello Megatronics, hello Tornado, Tufani Mahal, hello Ritika, hello Easy Learning, hello Ankit, hi Gagandeep, hello Amit, hello Narla, hello Krishna. Good evening guys. Yes, all good. Yes, you can hear me, cool. So I'm assuming you guys can hear me loud and clear and you can see me properly. So all the new minions out here, this is Shreyas here. I'm the master teacher for physics. And I have been teaching for a very long time, almost like a decade now. I have taught in many offline institutes before entering into Vedantu, and in offline as well as online, I have produced some really cool, amazing results, and some of the top ranks that I can boast of producing is 2-digit All India ranks in JEE Mains and JEE Advanced. So many of my students have not just qualified for Mains and Advanced, they're also aced in the examination, and that's why I'm here, because I know in the last few days of JEE examination, the only thing you should do is practice, and that's what we are ensuring out here on this channel. This is a special channel because number one, this is for JEE aspirants, also for other aspirants. If you're studying for NEET or even boards or BITSAT, doesn't matter, you can still join in and learn from all of us because the subject is almost the same. And another important thing, this channel is in English, so a lot of students are going to get the benefit of this English medium channel. So if you want to know more about me, you can go follow me on Shreyas_Vedantu. That's my Instagram handle. Yes, glad, even I'm waiting for this. Ritika, hello Pramesh. Yes, Pramesh, by the way, I'm still not able to reply to you. Hello Vibgar Entertainment, hello Brownfire, hello Abhi, hi Jignesh, hi Austin, hello Sahana. And I hope guys, you have already hit the subscribe button. If you have not done it yet, please do it now. Consider this as a free membership for this channel. Yes, and do not forget to show your love, to show your support to all the teachers out here by hitting that like button down there. So go ahead, hit that like button. Let's begin with our session. And remember, there are also special batches starting for JEE Advanced, which is called as the Ekalavya batch. So all those students who are confident and who think that they are going to ace the mains entrance, we have a free program. Yes, completely free, no cost for tests, assignments, material, teaching, doubt solving, Nothing. Zero cost program. Yes, that's called as the Ekalavya program. The batch is starting on 8th March, 19th March, 1st May and 29th of May. The link is there in the description box as well as in your Telegram group. So go ahead, check out the Telegram group, join it, and you can get all the details. Fill up the form because this is a completely free program and you need to be selected into this program. Hello Madhuri. Well Pramesh, I'm not sure what to do, but let's see. I'll try to figure it out. Hi Akshay. Hello Ajay. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's begin with the class. All right, go join the Telegram group as well. Try it out. It will work. Okay. So let's start with the questions. This is your first question. Just 1 second, let me drink some water. I just came from V Biotonic. I know some of you are already there. Okay. So 2-point charges are at a certain distance in air. If the space around the charges is filled with a glass or some material, then the force between them will increase, decrease, remain unchanged, or it could increase or decrease depending on that material. What do you think? Come on guys, what do you think? Kanchan, or sorry, Vikas says C. All right. Think some of you are saying D, some of you are saying A. Well, we have all kinds of answers, but many of you are saying A or C. Well, I'll tell you what the correct answer is. See guys, whenever you place some material, oops, 1 second. Whenever you place some material around the charges, what happens is, see, there will be some force between the charges, correct? That force is given by 1 upon 4 pi epsilon naught q1 q2 divided by r square. That's the force between the charges. But when you place it in a medium, dielectric medium K, then what happens? This epsilon naught will get multiplied by K. So this force will also change. This force will also change. But please keep this in mind. This force is the net force. Yes, this is the net force. What actually happens is that this medium in which it has been placed, that also gets polarized. Yes, that gets polarized. And because of that polarization, what will happen? You will see there will be another field which will be applied on this. This is the force due to the induced charges, the force due to the induced charges, and that is why the net force changes. Actually speaking, the force between them never changes. The actual force between them will still remain. Even if you place some medium, some wall, some paper, some metal, everything, doesn't matter, it will still be there. Just that the net force is something which changes. Correct? So that is the correct answer. Keep this in mind. These kind of questions have come in JEE and other examinations. So the answer remains unchanged. But if the question said the net force between them will, then what would be the answer, minions? Come on, let me know. What if the question said the net force between them? Then if that word net force was there, then what would your answer be? What will your answer be? Yes, very good, Ankit. Very good, Pramesh. Excellent, excellent. Yes, Sakshi, very good. Decrease. Yes, Jignesh. Yes, Shrey. Then the answer will be decrease. Remember that. Very good. Because when you put a dielectric medium, the permittivity, the denominator will increase. So the net force will decrease. Very good. Let's go to the next one. Now, let's see. I'll give you some time. If you can figure it out, I will be really happy. I will not show you the answer so quickly. Let's see how many of you can figure this answer out really quick. It's got a complicated calculation, but otherwise you just need to uncover the disguised form. Hint is it's in a disguised form. Figure out what is the value of R by R1. This is R, this is R1, this is R1, this is R. Let's see how many of you can give the answer very quickly. Come on, if this question comes in JEE mains, you should do this. Alright, because sure shot you will get the answer. It's not too conceptually strong, but at the same time, it's not too easy also. So those of you who cannot visualize probably will suffer in this problem, but otherwise it's a disguised form. Come on, come on, come on. Yes, Sarvesh, Mala Marathi ye to. Well, Harsh says B. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. Some of you are saying C. Some of you are saying B. I'm wondering how you guys are doing the calculation so fast. Well. Come on. No, it's not a Wheatstone. It's not a Wheatstone. I don't think it's a Wheatstone. No, it is not a Wheatstone. If you are thinking it's a Wheatstone, that's wrong. Think again. No, it's not a Wheatstone. Come on. Hello Sachit. Hello, welcome. Welcome all the new minions out here. Do not forget to become a free member by hitting the subscribe button. And do not forget to hit the like button also. All right, so let's do this. Come on. So, guys, I'll tell you what to do. Let's see how many of you are correct. So, the logic over here is uncover that disguised form. So, if you rearrange that problem, you will see it like this. This is point A. From point A, there are two resistors. You can see from point A, there are two resistors over here, okay, in parallel. So, I will just show two resistors in parallel, okay. One of them is R, another one is R1, and these two meet over here. You can see they meet over here, correct? And there is another resistance R1 after them. There is another resistance which is R1 after them. And where is R1 connected? It is connected to point B. Okay, it is connected to point B. Another important thing, there is another resistance R. This R is actually connected to A and it is also connected to B on the other side. So you can see another resistance like this between A and B and whose value is R. That's about it and we are done. Now all that remains is what is the equivalent of these two resistances. The equivalent of these two will be R1 divided by R plus R1. Isn't that correct, guys? Parallel, they are in parallel. So R1 R2 divided by R1 plus R2. Then comes the next one, which is with this. So if you combine all these together, if you combine all the ones on the top together, it will be R1 divided by R plus R1 plus, this is in series, so add one resistance, so this is plus R1. Now this entire thing on the top with the one here is in parallel. So hence the final equivalent resistance between A and B, the final equivalent will be this thing is one resistance, this thing is one resistance. So R1 R2 upon R1 plus R2. So it will be R1 divided by R plus R1 plus R1. All right, this whole thing multiplied by this R upon this same thing, R1 divided by R plus R1. All right, plus R plus plus R1. I guess, yes, plus R1 plus R. Okay, now this equivalent resistance is given to be 15 by 19 R. This is nothing but 15 by 19 of R. Now our physics part is over. Yes, that's how you start this question. Aishwarya, we start with thinking about which points have the same potential. See, this is having potential A, this is having same potential A, this is having potential B, let's say this is having potential C. Now you can see this point is having potential A, this point, all of them have potential A, this point has potential B, this point has potential B, this point has potential A, and this point here has potential C. So you can see all these are equipotential points. Just rearrange the circuit and you get it. Very good, very good. I hope this is clear. Now after rearranging, you will get the answer. That's the mathematical part, which I'm pretty sure you can do it. Yes, yes, I hope this is clear. Cool. So after doing that, you will get the answer as 3. That is the correct answer, which is option B. Got it? Understood? So main thing is, at least if you would have got the equation, how many of you at least got that equation? How many of you understood how the series and parallel are? I am very happy. Even if you did not do the calculation part within time, it's okay. You can get it. But I'm pretty sure some of you at least got it. Very good, Kaustubh. Very good. Very good. Excellent. Very good. Let's get going to the next one. Very good. Easy learning trick. Pramesh, Priyanka, very good. Vikas, very good. Ankit, excellent. Basab. Let's see how many of you can get this. Let's see, minions, how many of you get the correct answer very quickly. Let's see, the graph is showing the variation of magnetic field along the axis of a circular coil carrying current. Which graph represents magnetic field with the distance from the center of the coil? Okay, very good, Jigdish. Come on, let's see, Anil, Arvind, whether you can get the next one. Ankit says C, Megatronic says D. Very good, Harsh. Acha, yes says C, Pramesh says C. Most of you are saying C. Okay, Veera says D. Falak says C. Come on, minions. Come on. Let's see. How many of you are going to ace the examination? I'm going to get a sense out of it. Let's see who and all are going to qualify with amazing ranks. And the correct answer is D, guys. Oh, some of you only got it. Shrey, Nakpal, Varun, and I think somebody else also before that, Basab. Yes, very good. So I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why the correct answer is D. See, guys, if you have a ring and if you're on the axis of the ring, all right, the magnetic field, all right, the magnetic field at this point is given by, what's the formula? Mu naught I r square divided by 2 r square plus x square raised to 3 by 2. Don't you see? This was the formula, raised to 3 by 2. So guys, it is definitely not going to be 0. It is going to start with some value. You can see that when x equals to 0, b is not 0. All right. And when x tends to infinity, when this denominator becomes very large, this ratio will become very small. So b will tend to 0. Which is that graph which is tending to 0? This is a straight graph. How can it be a straight line? How can it be a straight line? Obviously wrong. This graph, it ends here. It is not even going till infinity. So option C is also wrong. How can it? What about infinity? Where did infinity go? All right. And this is also a straight line. How can it be a straight line, guys? This is also wrong. Here you can see it starts from a non-zero value and slowly tends to 0. So that's why correct option is D. I hope this is clear. Very good, minions. Very good, Mahipal. Very good, Abhishek. Very good, Amit Kumar. Excellent. Let's get going to the next question. Before going to the next question, I have a small announcement for all of you, especially all the 12th standard and the dropper students. Please keep this in mind. All those people who are interested for mock test series, for the first attempt as well as the next attempt, we have heard you and we have created a special test series of 20 tests with discussions, and these are live classes which can be also replayed again and again along with doubt solving, yes, and the best master teachers I can think of. So all of this is being prepared for all of you. There will be 10 tests and 10 tests after and before the first attempt, and you can join the test series by hitting in the link below in the description box. So hit on that link and you can get 20 full-length test series covering all 11th and 12th standard topics. Very, very important. And this course is not for 2,500, but it is only for 1,749 rupees. If you work out or if you do the math, it is less than 100 rupees, by the way, per test discussion, because you are also going to get doubts inside that class. And we are not like other institutes who discuss only 5 questions and say, oh, the rest questions were easy. What did you just see? Wazim sir discussed all the questions. Here also I'm going to discuss all the questions. Exactly like this. Imagine you get a mentor along with special guidance for your next test. So guys, go hit the go hit the link below and use the coupon code SHCC for joining the test series. Let's get going to the next one. So because if you want to see it again, there is a very simple option beta on the live stream only. You can move the cursor behind and you can see the entire thing again and you can come back over here. Okay, cool. Let's get going to the next one. The field at the center of the circular loop for a current I passing through the wire is, let's see, the wire is going like this. It's not joint, small gap. It goes like that and comes here and goes like this. Let's see how many of you get this. Let's see how many of you get this. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Harsh says B. I'm not sure. Shiva says D. Okay. Megatronic says B. Okay. 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 You'll be surprised to know what the answer is, by the way. Mahipal says C. Ritika, Shrey saying B and A respectively. Abhishek says A. All right, guys. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what to do. See, it's very simple. There is a very small gap, right? So forget that small gap. Just think of it like a long wire. Now, because of a long wire carrying current, use your right hand rule. Current is going in the direction of my thumb. It's going in the direction of my right hand thumb. How are my fingers curling? Like this. So see, the fingers will curl like this behind the board and it will come towards me. So at point O, the magnetic field is towards me. So how much is the value of that magnetic field? Alright, because of that long wire, it will be mu naught I divided by 2 pi, the distance, which is R. that is the magnetic field. Now similarly think, because of this circular wire, this circular loop, all right, because of this circular loop over here, the current which is going like this, check this out, use your right hand, curl your fingers in the direction of current, you will see the thumb going inside. So do you see the magnetic field because of that loop will be inside, and that will be just mu naught I by 2r, guys. That's it. So one is towards you, one is against you. So shouldn't there be a minus sign? Shouldn't there be a minus sign? So obviously B option and D option get eliminated. B option and D option get eliminated, and that's it. Now you know which one to choose. Yes, correct. Very good, very good, very good, very good, minions. Excellent, very good. So that's the correct answer, guys. Very good, very good. That's the correct answer. Option A. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Welcome, Reddy Shekhar. Nice to know so many of you are from different parts of the country. Some are from north, some are from south, some are from northeast, some are from Andaman. Yes, from various towns. I am really glad, guys. Very good. Let's see how many of you can get this. Very important questions. These are going to revise many concepts of 11th and 12th standard. Let's see how many of you get this. Infinitely long wires carrying equal currents in the same direction parallel to z-axis. Visualize z-axis, and one passes through x equals to minus a, other passes through x equals to plus a. Plot the magnetic field versus position, and what is this going to be best represented by? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. So Prajwal is just minus. One is coming towards, one is going against, right? So they will be just subtracted. So one magnetic field in, one magnetic field out. Subtract the two, you will get option A. Is that clear, Prajwal? Okay. Come on, come on. And if you want, you can just replay back by sliding the bar below. Okay. So I'll tell you how to do these kind of questions, guys. See, first of all, visualize this. Okay. If you look at it from the top, what are you going to see? You are going to see one wire. Okay, one wire here, and one wire carries, let's say, current like this. Okay, one wire carries current like this, and the other wire also carries current like this. You're looking at it from the top. This is your z-axis, this is your x-axis towards your right, and towards you is your y-axis. Think of it as if you're looking at it from the top. Okay, this is where your origin is. Now think, guys, because of the black wire carrying current, use your right hand, point your thumb in the direction of current, curl your fingers like this. You will see on this side the magnetic field will be inwards. It will be inwards, correct? And this way it will be towards you. It will be towards you. Think about it. Everywhere on this side it will be towards you. Is that making sense? Is that making sense? Similarly, look at this red wire. Because of this red wire, again, guys, hold your thumb downwards. Your fingers are going to curl like this. So on this side, you will see the magnetic field will be inside the plane of the board. So I'll put a cross over here anywhere. And when you go on that side, the right side, the magnetic field is going to come towards you. So guys, do you see there is a place in between where the magnetic field cancels out each other? The magnetic field, because of the black and the red wire, cancel out each other. So the graph should pass from 0. You can see that. Well, that's clear. But on one side, you can see the magnetic field is one way, and on the other side, the magnetic field is other way. So if the graph on the extreme left is one way, the graph on the extreme right should be other way. So it cannot be B. I hope it is clear. It cannot be B. It cannot be A also. Do you guys understand it? It cannot be symmetric. Both sides can't be on the top. I hope this is clear, guys. Now, out of these two, which one will be the correct option? That's all you need to check. Which one will be the correct option? Because see, the only difference is in between. The only difference is in between. So think about it. If you are closer towards the red wire, what will happen? If you are closer towards the red wire, then more magnetic field will be inside. More will be inside. All right, this will be strong. The one coming towards you will be small because you are away from the black wire. So more magnetic field will be inside. I hope this is clear. And what is inside? It will be negative. It will be more negative than positive. I hope this is clear. It will be more negative than positive. All right, I hope this is clear, guys. Check this out. So that's how you need to get to the answer. I hope this is clear. Is that understood? Yes, understood, guys. I hope this is very, very clear. So think about it. Think about it. If the 2 infinitely carries current in the same direction parallel to the was it Z or Z minus? I think this was Z minus, guys. If it was Z minus, I'm not sure. But as I have here, over here, I have assumed this is my Z axis, all right, and this was my X axis, and towards you was your Y axis. That's what I have assumed. So if I am more towards that side, it is going in. So the magnetic field will be more negative. So in that case, the correct answer will be D. The correct answer will be D if I take it in the plus Z axis. But if it is minus Z, then it will be exactly opposite of that. I hope that is clear. So it will be C then. Okay, if it is minus C, yes. So that's how it is. That's how it is. Okay, I hope that is clear, Veera. Yes. So between option C and D, that's how you will choose, guys. Basically, check. Now I think there might be a printing mistake out here. If it was positive Z, then it will be different. And if it is negative Z, then it will be different. Yes. It depends on the direction of current, basically. It depends on the direction of current. I'm not sure whether this minus was there before or after, because it could be a printing mistake. Okay, cool. Let's get going to the next one. Okay. Now, in an LCR circuit, okay. So, in an LCR circuit, yes, Veera, correct. So, Anish, come on, guys, do this question. Meanwhile, I'm just talking to students out here. So Gopal, you can just rewind back a little bit and replay the same part. And Anish, if you're an 11th standard student and if you're prepared well for 11th, but due to lack of revision, you forgot everything. So don't worry, Anish. Post your doubt after the video ends in the comment section below. I'll definitely help you out in the comment section after the video ends. I answer all the doubts, or you can also ping me on Shreyas_Vedantu. That is my Instagram handle. Come on, let's see how many of you do this. LCR circuit, the reactances are given in the ratio. What is the resonant frequency? AC circuit question. I'll tell you, you can solve this very easily. Okay, some of you are saying D, some of you are saying D. Yes, Ravindra, Z will be equal to R, but then the question is something else. What is the frequency? Come on, is it 3 by 4, root 3 by 4, root 4 by 3, or just D? Well, let's try and solve this question. I'll tell you what to do. XR, XC and XL are given, right? Now, here is what we can do, guys. See, think about it. What if I take the ratio of XL by XC, just for the heck of it? XL by XC. XL is 4, all right, and XC is just 3. So 4:3. But what is XL? XL is omega L. That's the formula. And what is XC? It is 1 by omega C. That is 4 by 3. Now take it on the top. So you'll get omega square LC is equal to 4 by 3. Therefore, you will get omega is equal to root of 4 by 3. Alright. And you can also put 1 by root LC over here. That's what you're going to get. Now, do you know what this is? Do you know what this is? This one over here is nothing but the natural frequency or the resonant frequency. So hence, this is just going to be omega is equal to root 4 by 3 omega natural, or I can say omega natural. All right. So now the question is, what is the resonant frequency? Remember, resonance occurs when the frequency equals to the natural frequency. And the frequency of the circuit equals the natural frequency. So just rearrange omega n will be root of 3 by 4 of that omega. So frequency wise, that frequency of natural will be root of 3 by 4 of that original frequency. That's it. That is the answer. Very good. Very good. I hope this is clear. Very good, Kaustubh. Very good. Very good. Very good. Yes, some of the minions have got it. Excellent. This is the simple way of doing it. Correcto? Yes. So you can see that root 3 by 4 F naught. F naught was the not a resonant frequency. It was some random frequency. Got it? Very good, Basab. Very good. Excellent. Come on. Let's do this, minions. the displacement of a body is given when acted upon by a force at any instant. This is the function k t raised to 3 by 2 plus c. Some constants are there. Then which of the following is true? Let's see how many of you can do this. Let's see how many of you can do this. Come on, waiting. Come on. So Ankit, I had kept 2 classes for 11th this week. One was entire 11th revision and one was mock test for 11th. So please watch the replay, and whenever you see in the title there is some 11th standard class, please attend it, because that 11th standard class is both for 11th as well as 12th standard students. Come on. Let's do this. What is the k proportional to? Okay, let's do this, guys. See, if you see this value of x over here, the first thing that should strike your mind is I can find out velocity, and velocity will be derivative of this dx by dt. Now when you take the derivative, k is a constant, 3 by 2 will come outside, and t raised to 3 by 2 minus 1, which is t raised to 1 by 2, constant's derivative is 0. So therefore you are going to get the velocity as 3 by 2k root of t. That is gone. Now if you square both sides, you will get v square is 9k square by 4 into t. Correct? The root will go away. And if I get v square, I know I can also get kinetic energy. So kinetic energy, which is half mv square, think about it, it will be nothing but 9m and 2 4s are 8, alright, k square and v square, that's why it will be t. So this is kinetic energy. Do you see kinetic energy is directly proportional to time? That's it. Don't even bother checking other options. That is a foolish thing to do. See, this is not JEE Advanced. This is JEE Mains. Only one option is correct. You know that. So you got it, right? Why do you want to bother about the other options? So understand that you don't even have to check it. That's it. Option A is correct. So Jyoti Sarup, this is for JEE Mains, JEE Advanced. So first obviously you have to clear JEE Mains. Shall we go ahead? Understood, guys, how simple it is? Very good. Let's get going to the next one. Okay, so A option was correct. Let's move. In the arrangement shown, very interesting, 2 springs are there. This mass is at rest. Springs are not stretched right now. If the body is released, because the springs are not stretched, this body will accelerate and it will compress the springs before returning back. So the question is, what is the maximum vertical displacement? Very important word, vertical, not this displacement. Keep in mind. So read the question carefully. Let's see how many of you get this. Very good, Sanjay Kumar. All right. I hope, Shreyas, your doubt is cleared. Very good, Gagandeep. Very good, Rupesh. Ankit, concentrate now. Yes, I do watch movies. Concentrate now on the session. Hello, Prasanna. Very good. Come on, Saurabh. Yes. Vaibhav says A. Maggie says A. Nilal Kashyap says A. Hello, Rishabh. Oh, hello, Anish. Well. Shavi Music say A. Most of you are saying A. Well, shall I break the news to you? Okay, let's see. Many of you are saying A. Okay, let's do this, guys. Okay. See, first of all, all right, if it was released from rest, all right, by the time it comes over here and compresses, it would have traveled some displacement. And it would have come down by some height. So let's say that this is the displacement that it undergoes. This is the vertical height by which it drops. Let's say it is y, and this is that horizontal line. This is 90. This is theta. So guys, what is the displacement first of all? If this is y, this is 90. This is hypotenuse and it's opposite theta. So it will be nothing but y divided by sine theta. I hope this is clear. This is y divided by sine theta. Now, if everybody understands this, think when it started from rest and the spring was unstretched. So it started from rest, and when maximum displacement happens, it will just stop before returning back. So it accelerates, decelerates, stops like a SHM, and it will again come to rest. Keep this in mind. Okay. Now, if you understand this much, that's it. Our job is done. See, what all energies have changed? Did kinetic energy change, guys? Come on, answer in the chat box. Did kinetic energy change from initial to final? It started from rest, accelerated, decelerated, and stopped. If you just compare initial and final values, forget what happened in between. Forget what happened in between. Just if you see initial and final. Initially it was at rest, finally it was at rest. Did the kinetic energy change? No. Correct. It did not change. So think about it. It did not change. So which all energies changed? Did gravity change? Gravitational energy? Yes. Did it gain or did it lose? It came down, so it lost gravitational energy. Correct? Now what about the springs? Well, they got compressed. One got compressed, one got elongated. So in fact, both of them will store potential energy. Correct. So spring potential energy increased. Gravitational energy lost. Kinetic energy did not change. Now are things becoming clear? So think what has happened. The loss in gravitational potential energy has gone into the gain of spring potential energy. That's it. So this is what has happened. This is what has happened. Very good, very good. Now, what is the gravitational energy lost? Very simple. It is mgy. Don't put a minus sign because we are talking about a give and take relationship. Like you do in calorimeter. This much is lost, this much is gained. Heat lost, heat gained. Energy lost, energy gained. Simple, basic, like what an accountant will do. Alright, like a balance sheet. So this will be equal to how much did the springs extend by? Think about it. Each of them will store energy. Half K displacement square, but there are two springs like that. So into 2. Do you understand like that? So each spring will store energy. So that's why into 2. Thank you, Technical Max. I will take it as a compliment. And that's it. So mgy, all right, is 2 gets cancelled, and displacement square, that means it will be y square by sine square theta. Now you can see one of the y's will get cancelled and y will be mg sine square theta divided by k. That is the answer. That is the answer. Yes, that is the answer. And I think many of you got this wrong. Many of you got this wrong. I hope this is clear now. Is that clear? Understood? Hello Amulya, hello Kavya, welcome to this lovely session of mock test discussion. Right now we are in physics. Before this, Wazim sir discussed chemistry. After me, Shimon sir is going to come and discuss the maths part of it. What a question, and that is the answer. Loved it? Very good, very good. So that's why it's very important to attend the complete discussion. Believe me, today's mock test and previous mock tests and the formula revisions that I have conducted, I'm going to go to the next question. Let me also tell you before we go ahead that you can check out any topic on JEE Enthuse. Just go to JEE Enthuse, and on JEE Enthuse channel, just hit the playlist. If you hit playlist, you will get all the important playlists. Say for example, you want to revise any physics topic. If you want to revise any physics topic, all the topics are there over here. All topics are there over here. Also revision sessions are also mentioned. All right, everything that you need. Everything that you need over here is there. So you can check out any lecture if you like. Let's say you want to check out SHM. All right. And if you go into the description box, you'll also get the PDF link. Yes, you'll also get the PDF link over here. You can download the entire PDF for free. So that is something which is worth noting down before we go to the next one. Okay, let's get going. Okay. So easy learning tricks. Reduced mass is not there in JEE. Don't worry. All right, don't worry. Reduced mass is something which is not there. A lot of people unnecessarily waste time over it. Don't learn that. Oh, Shimon sir is already done. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, glad. Okay, so I thought he was going to come after me. Okay, cool. Let's do this question. Oh, really, Anish? From which school are you and which city? I'm really happy to know that. Good evening, Vatsalya, Thanos. Nice names. All right. So I and IB, come on. Moment of inertia question. Come on. Let's see how many of you can get this very easily. Come on. I'm waiting for you. Good evening, Mini Pahul. Come on, guys. Hyderabad, wow, nice to know. Anish, come on. Dhruv says C. Snake Eyes says hi. Hello, Snake Eyes, come on, start answering. Mahipal says C. Everybody saying C? Very good. Excellent, guys. You guys are smart. The correct answer is actually C, because the parallel axis theorem says moment of inertia about center of mass plus md square is moment of inertia about a parallel axis. So A is passing through center of mass. A is passing through center of mass. B is that parallel axis. So obviously B should be more than A. Isn't it obvious? B is more than A. That's it. If the axes are parallel, then the moment of inertia about a parallel axis is always more than the one through center of mass. Let's see how many of you can do this. Clash Master, these are JEE mains level. All questions are JEE mains level. So because we are practicing for JEE mains. Come on. Very good. Maggie is from Tamil Nadu. Excellent. Very good, Mini Paul. Yes. Good evening, Rahul Kumar. Hello, Jigyasa. Welcome. Join in. All the new people who are joining in here, we are discussing a mock test and all the 3 subjects. So if you are new to this channel, this is an English channel, all right, where we prepare you for JEE mains, JEE advanced, bits and boards, everything. So go ahead, hit the subscribe button. And also, if you have already hit the subscribe button, do not forget to like this video as well, because the only thing we need from you guys is your love and support. Keep this in mind. Mayank, I'm streaming from Bangalore. I'm from Bangalore right now. Come on, let's see how many of you got this. Thank you, Ritika fam. All right, let's see what the correct answer should be. See guys, the correct answer, the correct answer is actually B, and I'll tell you how. Just calculate the area, because the question is the work done. Work is area. So work means area. That's it. And this is pressure versus volume. So how much is this area? How much is this area? Area of a quarter of a circle. So 1/4 area of a circle. That's it. And how much is it? 1/4 into this square, pi into radius square. Now the radius is actually 2p0, which is also 1v0. You can see this height is 2p0, which is also going to be equal to v0. So 2p0 into 2p0 is also same as 2p0 into v0. It's one and the same thing. And then also calculate the area of this. What is this area, guys? Area of a rectangle, height, which is p0, into base, which is v0. Now just add both of them. I'm guessing you are going to get this answer. Check this out. Add both of them. Is that clear? Very good, very good. Just like an ellipse. Yes, correct, Vibgyor. Like the area of an ellipse. Correct, correct, correct. Very good, very good. Okay, so let's get going to the next one. Very good, done, done. Okay, going to the next question. Let's see how many of you can do this. Very good. So Anirudh, I mean, even if it was not a circle, it would still be correct. I mean, because you can consider it like an ellipse. My point was you don't have to bother about it. But anyways, it was already mentioned over here that this part is circular. So please read it. It was mentioned it was circular. So anyways, you'll get the answer. Is that okay? Is that okay? Yes, Anirudh Verma. I hope this is clear. All right. Yes. Rahul Kumar, I'm very good. Come on. Let's see how many of you can do this. Yes, Rajat, padai ho rahi hai. Correct. I'm very good. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, let's do this. A thin biconvex lens made out of a material of some refractive index is placed in a medium. Come on, what do you conclude from this? What do you conclude from this? Okay, be very careful. Amit says D, Rupesh says B, Music Time says D. Yes, Dhruv, these are JEE mains level. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. These are conceptual questions. Aman, I'm from Pune. Very good, come on. So guys, this is to boost your confidence. Come on, these are theory-based conceptual questions. Well, let me tell you a very important fact. If you place a mirror, all right, in a different medium, if you place a mirror in a different medium, then what happens to the focal length? What happens to the focal length? Will the focal length change? No, never. Remember, focal length will only depend on the radius of curvature. All right. So basically, remember, focal length only depends on the radius of curvature. So it will not change. It will not change. But if you take a lens and place it in a different medium, then the focal length not only depends on r but also on mu, also the mu. So hence it will change. Keep this in mind. Keep this in mind. It will change. And now it is very important to understand, if you take a convex lens, convex lenses are usually converging, but it can turn into diverging if you place it in a medium which is more dense than the lens material. Yes, keep this in mind, very important. So if you take a convex lens, it can become diverging in a denser medium. So the outside medium is more dense and this medium is rarer, relatively. So mu1 is less than mu2. That should be the correct answer. Very good. So Hemant, it's not A, be careful. Is that understood, guys? So that's how this works. Similarly, if you take a concave lens, can a concave lens become converging? Can a concave lens become converging? Think about it. Yes. Come on. Can a concave lens become converging? Concave lens? Yes. How? Again, place it into a denser medium. It will become converging. Keep this in mind. Okay. So let's get going to the next one. Okay. Cool. Here it comes. Let's see how many of you can do this. If these are the frequencies of K alpha, K beta and L alpha of X-rays, characteristic X-rays, then the frequencies are related by which of the following relationship? Come on. Let's see how many of you can do this. Let's see, guys. Come on. So yes, place it into another medium, Maggie. So see, the lens maker formula has mu, right? So when you change that mu, when the mu of the lens is less than the medium, then the signs get changed. The focal length signs get changed. So converging lens becomes diverging and a diverging lens becomes converging. That's the trick, Maggie. Okay, cool. Mahipal, I'm not sure of that. I don't think so. In fact, JEE numericals are definitely difficult than CBSE. Yes, calculation might be difficult in, yeah, that's other way around. Okay, cool. So Shreyas, please watch the YDSE related videos I have posted on the playlist. Watch those videos. It will be definitely helpful. Okay, some of you are saying C, some of you are saying B, some of you are also saying A. All right, come on, guys, make up your mind. A, C, B. Okay, come on. A, C or B, come on. Let's do this. Some of you are saying, or is it D, for all you know? All right. Okay, so let's do this. Cool. So what you need to do is try and remember that energy level diagram. So K, L, M. As you go from K to L to M, the energy increases or decreases. All right, keep this in mind. So here is what I will do, guys. Think, what if I take the energy of K beta? All right, the energy of K beta, all right, will be energy of M shell minus energy of K shell, correct? So it will be energy of M shell minus energy of K shell, as simple as that. So the K beta ray will be coming out of the atom only when an electron goes from M shell to K shell. That's the meaning of that. Similarly, if I do one small trick over here, I'll just do like this: EM minus EL plus EL to maintain the equality minus EK. I've just added and subtracted the same thing just to maintain the equality. So now think, what is this and what is this? EM minus EL is the energy for L alpha. It is the energy for L alpha. Do you see that? And EL minus EK, what is that? It is the energy for K alpha, guys. Isn't that right? Now that's it. We are done. Remember one thing, energy of the photon is directly proportional to the frequency, h nu, right? That's it. So forget that h, just put those frequencies. So frequency of K beta will be frequency of L alpha plus frequency of K alpha. That's it. That is the relationship. Yes, very good. It is C. Excellent, excellent, Ritika. Yes. Abhijit, you are a little bit early, but don't worry. Probably next year this channel is going to be useful for you. So we are discussing 11th and 12th standard problems. So don't worry, beta. Okay, let's do this. Very good. +4. Okay, guys, I would also like to know one more thing. By the end of the discussion, I want to know how many of you scored how many marks. That would be real fun. Keep a track. +4, -1, 0. Actually, everybody will attempt something. So +4, -1, 0. Let's see how many marks everyone is going to get. Okay, okay. I'm pretty sure many of you are solving simultaneously with me. Mayank beta, you can do one thing. Please replay back little bit and you can watch it as a replay. Okay? Yeah. Astrophil, obviously you will not get anything beta. You are in 10th. These are 12th standard things. If I give these kids some engineering stuff, they will not understand it. When you are in 5th, will you understand 7th standard or 8th standard stuff? Obviously not. So don't worry. Come on. Let's do this. Dhruv, we have done all kinds of paper beta. Some were easy, some were difficult. See, in an easy paper, it's very difficult because everybody will score. So what matters is your accuracy. So don't think that easy papers don't come. Easy papers will come. In fact, they are tougher to score or get better ranks because then everybody will be scoring. So what matters is your concentration, your patience, your perseverance. All these things will matter. All right, come on. Let's do this. Okay. Come on. Thank you, Kale bhai. All right. So, well, let's see the correct answer for this particular question. So, what you need to do is, now remember this trick. If you have a spring which is broken into some parts, first add that ratio numbers. 1:2, right? So, break the spring into 1 + 2, which is 3 parts. 1, 2, and 3. These are the 2 parts of that spring, and this is that 1 part of that spring. So 1:2. I have broken it. Now each of this is going to be 3K. Lot of people think when you break a spring, the spring constant will become that many times less. No, it becomes more because the formula for springs, when you add or subtract, is exactly opposite to that of resistors. So when springs are in series, you add the reciprocals, and when springs are in parallel, you use the series formula, add the values. So that's why be careful. So each spring will have 3K value if the original spring had K value. So this is 3K, this is 3K, this is 3K. Keep this in mind. Understood, guys? Yes, it's like capacitors. Correct. Thank you, Kaleb Hilal. All right. Similarly, when you have 2 springs in series, just like in parallel or capacitors, think about it. What will happen? Their effective, these 2 effective will become 3K plus 3K. No, 3K, 1/3K plus 1/3K. So when you do the reciprocal, you will get 3K/2. Be careful. This will be 3K/2. Understood, guys? This is what is important. Correcto. So now the new time period for this spring will be 2 pi under root mass by this constant, which is 3K/2. So this will be 2 pi under root m/k, all right, root of 2/3. Take this root of 2/3 outside. What is this, guys? What is this? This is that original time period. So this is your original time period into root of 2/3. That's it. So the new time period is old time period root 2/3. That is the answer. Understood? So springs in series and parallel, you should know this now. So this is the answer. You can see. Sobia Siddhika, well, I took your name. Chalo. All right. Okay. Chalo, let's do this. So Vatsala, I'm not sure how many questions are done right now. I've not numbered them, but I'm guessing around 15-16 questions would be done at least. Okay, chalo, let's see how to do this. Yes, Veera, you can also remember that, but I always prefer remembering it like capacitors because we know the theory of capacitors. Come on. Hello, Vanakam, Santosh. Okay. So then I have in fact made a marathon for the complete 12th syllabus and for the complete 11th syllabus revision. So if you are new to this channel, you can watch that replay. Entire 11th and 12th formulas. Entire 11th and 12th formulas has been discussed on this channel, guys. Please, you can watch it. Alright, if you just go to past videos, you will see it over here. Complete 12th standard, yes, complete 12th standard revision has been done on this channel, and complete 11th standard revision also has been done. 3 hours and almost 3 hours, 6 hours. In 6 hours, you can complete the entire syllabus with problems, with concepts, theorems and formulas. Entire syllabus, that's very important. These 2 lectures, do that, do watch it. All right, cool. Let's do this question, guys. Okay, let's see. Well, Badri, don't worry, you're not too late. Better late than never, actually. So guys, I'll tell you what has to be done. A, all right, decays. B also decays. All right, and after some time, some less material will be remaining. All right. So the question is the time taken for the number of nuclei of A and B to be in the ratio of 1 by E whole square. How do we do that? Well, Na by Nb will be equal to, see, at t is equal to 0, the sample has the same number of nuclei. Very important word. A and B initially were same. So use that formula, n naught e to the power minus. For A, what is the decay constant? 5 lambda. 5 lambda t. For B, what is the decay constant? Lambda. And initial number was same. So e raised to minus lambda t. I hope this numbering is clear. Well, tech, I think it's a wrong decision to leave electricity and kinematics. Those are very important chapters, beta. Please try and not leave it. Try and watch my videos, replays. Probably that will help. N naught goes, and this ratio is given to be 1 by E square. So 1 by E square is equal to e raised to minus 5 lambda t divided by e raised to minus lambda t. Now, what you can do is take this number here. So it will become e raised to minus 5 will become plus 5 below. Plus 5 minus 1 is plus 4 lambda t, and this will be 1 by E square. Now, if you can compare both the powers, 2 will be equal to 4 times lambda t. Therefore, t is equal to 1 by 2 lambda. That is the answer. Correct? Understood? Yes. Very formula based questions. Now I have some theory based questions for all of you. See guys, it's very important to also know the theory and also know the concepts and also know some memory based questions. So I have some memory based questions for you. Let's do this. Okay. So this was the answer, by the way. Okay, but before that, there is one more numerical before we go to the theory question. Let's see how many of you get this. The energy of a photon is equal to the kinetic energy of a proton. Photon's energy is proton's energy. If lambda is the de Broglie wavelength of proton and lambda 2 is the wavelength of the photon, then the ratio of these wavelengths is proportional to the energy raised to what? Remember, energy is raised to what? Maggie, these kind of questions can repeat in different forms. See, think about it. Last 2-3 years, there were how many shifts? Crazy number of shifts. All right, some more than 10 shifts. So how do you think any more questions can come? I mean, even if it comes, it will be some values will be changed or some numerator denominator will be changed. Some situation will change slightly. That's it. That's all that is going to happen. So at the end of the day, if you have solved all kinds of questions, that's it. I'm pretty sure you will get all the questions which will be asked. All right. Second option. Well, let's see how it goes. See guys, first of all, there is a proton. All right. So for a proton, what is it? The de Broglie wavelength is given to be lambda 1. Is that correct? For the proton, de Broglie wavelength is lambda 1. And I think the de Broglie wavelength formula is energy. Oh, sorry. De Broglie wavelength formula is h by p. All right, h by p. And the momentum is given by root of 2me. Correct? Root of 2me. Similarly, for the photon, lambda is just given by, come on, HC, if you remember the formula, E is HC by lambda. Lambda will be HC by E. HC by E, correct? HC by E. That's how it comes. Now, just take the ratio. Lambda 1 by lambda 2. Forget the other constants. Just forget it. So what will you get? 1 by root E upon 1 by E into some constants. Forget that. So what will this be equal to? This will be equal to, come on, root of E into some constant. That's it. So what is it proportional to? E raised to half. That is the answer. So directly formula based, people generally get confused between a photon and a proton and they make some stupid silly mistakes. That's correct. Yes. So E raised to half. E raised to half. Very good, very good, very good. Keep noting down all your scores, guys, minions. I'm interested to know how much will you score in this paper. I'm interested to know that. Let's see how many of you get this. These are theory based questions. I have 2 numerical based questions also after this, after theory based. Let's see. In a transistor, come on. If you get this question, you should be able to do it because some people are going to leave these chapters as optional. Let's see. Nice to know that, Jagdish. All right, very good, Hari. If you're getting 200 plus, very good. Come on, come on, come on, minions. What are you going to say? Which option is correct in a transistor? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh my God, don't worry, Maggie. Please watch more such mock tests. I have created 11th mock test, 12th mock test, most expected questions, 11th revision, 12th revision, and so many problem solving sessions. Please watch them. At least from them, at least even if you get 5 questions in the exam, that's it. Your score will be boosted by at least 20 marks, which is very big amount, I feel. Okay, C, very good. The base has the least concentration of impurity. Remember this, who has the highest? Who has the highest, emitter or collector? Who has the highest? Who has the highest? Hello, Harry Parker, welcome. Very good, very good. Are Pramesh, you are from the town where I was born. If the question was highest, I know, Jagdish, it's raining like crazy in Bangalore. Yes, emitter. Emitter has the highest concentration. Okay, guys, also tell me what is the relationship between emitter current, base current and collector current. This is very important. Emitter current is base current plus the collector current. Very important because this concentration is highest, this concentration is least, negligible, and this is decent. And remember one thing, base current is much lesser than emitter current or collector current. So that's why emitter current is approximately equal to the collector current. Very important relationship. Keep this in mind. Keep this in mind. So virus has entered, guys. Be careful, be careful, be careful. Virus has entered. All right, be careful. All right, let's do this. Next question coming up on your screen. Okay, let's go ahead. Cutoff wavelength of X-rays from a Coolidge tube depends on which of the following? Albert, you are very late. Yes, Narla, very good, Priyanka. Come on, minions. Let's see how many of you get this. The cutoff wavelength depends on. Come on. Parth, very good, 99%. Acha. A lot of you are saying A, some of you are saying B. Oh, Albert, so what were you doing during my session then? Acha. Come on. Srinivasan says C. Some of you are saying B. Music Time says A. Target material or no, guys. The answer is accelerating voltage. In fact, when I revised the entire 12th standard syllabus, I clearly mentioned the accelerating voltage decides the cutoff wavelength. In fact, E times the voltage is HC by lambda cutoff or lambda minimum. This is the formula. Target material decides your characteristic waves. So this is your continuous. And target material decides your characteristic X-rays. And the formula for that, root of F is A times Z minus B, Moosley's law. Very important. Keep this in mind. Z decides your target material will be dependent on Z and that will decide your frequency. Keep this in mind. Okay. Chalo, next question coming up on electromagnetic waves. No problem, Jagdish. Watch it in low resolution. Come on. Very good. Snake Eyes got +4. Vatsala got +4. All right. Well. Come on, let's see how many of you get this. Come on, minions. Come on, minions. You can do this. Music time. In fact, I have made some videos on tricks and tips for JEE Mains. Please watch the previous sessions, and also remember, we are going to have special sessions tomorrow and the day after tomorrow and after that for special tips and tricks. So please attend it. We are going to give you that special tips and tricks sessions. In fact, one is coming on Monday itself. Okay, B or C? Okay, I'll tell you what, guys, the correct answer is actually A. What are you guys doing, guys? Come on here. The speed of light is E naught by B naught. You guys have forgotten the formula. And speed of light or wave is also omega by K. Now cross multiply E naught into K, omega into B naught. Isn't it option A, guys? Well, few of you got it. Sai Charan, music time, Modit, yes, Pramesh, yes, Albert, very good. Some of you got it correct. Yes, keep a note of all your marks. Okay, let's see. Next question. You should be able to get this. Come on, theory based question. Let's see how many of you get this. Oh my god, Snake Eyes, don't worry, -1. All right. Come on, minions. A source is placed and a screen is there. Distance between them is 40 centimeters. There is a lens, converging one. So if you try to see the image, there is no image on the screen. So if there is no position found, no matter where you move the lens, no matter what you do to the lens, you will never find the image on the screen. So what must be the focal length of the lens? Come on, let's see how many of you get this. Parth says A. Okay. Come on, guys. What must be the focal length? What must be the focal length? Come on, guys. Come on. Let's see. A, B or D. Come on. No matter what you do, you never get it. So what should be the answer? All right. Well. You should know the ray diagrams. Come on, you should know the ray diagrams. Come on, guys. Come on. Okay, the correct answer is actually B, must be greater than 20 centimeters. No matter what you do, yes, you never get it. So this is purely theory based. Please check the ray diagrams of the convex lens in your NCERT books. You will get it. Please watch all the ray diagrams. You will get it. Do that. Next question coming up on your screen. Watch the ray diagrams, guys. It's there. Image of an extended object placed perpendicular to the principal axis of a mirror will be erect if, okay, by the way, there are more than one correct in this. There is more than one correct in this. Come on. Let's see. How many of you get this? There is more than one correct in this. Let's see if you can get both or 3 or 4 or maybe only one, whichever is correct. Let's see how many of you get this. More than one may be correct in this. Amla says A and B. Pramesh says B and C. Some of you are saying only one option. Hello Sumit, welcome. Come on. Some of you are saying AC, some of you are saying CD. All right, come on, let's see. No, only one option is not correct. Srinivasan, think again. Namita says B. No music time. I think more than one is correct. Well, I'll tell you how this has to be done. Say the image is erect. That means the magnification is nothing but positive. Isn't it? Magnification is positive. And what is the formula for magnification? Isn't it minus V by U? Now, if you are going to get this number as positive, that means V and U, because there is already a negative sign, must be of opposite signs. Shouldn't that be true? V and U both should be of opposite signs. Now if both are of opposite signs, think about it. If the object is real, then the image must be virtual, and if the object is virtual, then the image must be real, because both cannot have the same signs. They cannot be on the same side. Is that making things a little bit clear? Yes. So the correct answers will be C and D. Both can't be real, both can't be virtual. Correcto. That's the simple way of solving this. Let's get going to the next one. Okay, so before going to the next two important numerical questions, do not forget 10 full syllabus before the first attempt and 10 after the first attempt test series with discussions, doubt solving, and all the questions will be discussed in English. That's very important, not in Hindi. If you want Hindi, there is a separate batch for that as well. So in the test series, which will be discussed by Shivan sir, Praveen sir and Kundan sir, go check out the link which is given in the description box. The course for the discussion of test series for JEE Mains is available for 2,500. But if you want the discount and if you do not want to waste money, so guys, you can get a huge discount when you use the coupon code SHCC. Use the coupon code and join the test series for more such mock test discussions by amazing teachers. So check it out, guys. The course is really cheap. 1,749 is nothing if you consider per test cost is less than 100 rupees. This is a limited offer, by the way. And if you want a dedicated crash course with complete syllabus to be covered along with morning to night doubt discussion and also special sessions, and you want somebody to mentor you, then we have a crash course also for that, and that crash course will also contain dedicated sessions for all the chapters. You can replay those sessions. You obviously get the best teachers like this, and you have morning till night doubts of any chapter along with test series. So if you want that, that is also there. Usual price is 10,000, but you can get 30% off again by using coupon code SHCC. You will get it only for 7,000 rupees. So for 1,749, only test series plus discussion plus doubts during the session. But if you want throughout doubts from morning till night, live discussions, test series along with notes, material, etc., problems, chapter wise revision, special sessions, then this crash course is also there. Check out the link in the description box. Okay, so let's get going. Yes. So A. Srinivasan, that I know that both the options were correct. In mains, what will you get? You will get options like both A and C, B and C, C and D. So those kind of options will be there. All right. Come on. Very good, Rupesh. Glad to know that. Yes, Bhuna. Tomorrow also you have a class. This is a subjective question. Let's see how many of you get the correct answer. Come on. So, Albert, in case of both real, then the image will be inverted. Very good, Vatsalya. I'm so glad. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Rupesh Reddy and everyone for hitting those like buttons. 500 likes already and the channel is really growing. Guys, please share this channel with your school friends, coaching friends. Tell them, ask them to see how we teach over here. Plus, I know a lot of coaching institutes do not teach in English, Vedantu, and very few institutes are there who actually teach in English. And by the way, we have an option to learn in Hindi also, Hindi-English mix. So we are the only institute, or rather very few institutes which do that. Not just that, I'll tell you what is the advantage of Vedantu, guys. See, if you're in a city like, I don't know, it could be anything, small town or small city. If you want the best teachers, you need to win the toppers batch, you need to go to some place, a bigger city, etc. And when you go there, you get lost. And sometimes you don't even get those batches or those teachers. Here in Vedantu, all teachers are good, number one, and all good teachers teach all kinds of batches. Like I teach the normal batch, I teach the topper batch, I'll teach on YouTube also. So that's one thing which you will find unique about Vedantu. And please do not fall into the trap, yes, of going to quota. A lot of students were asking, sir, should I go to quota for my JEE preparation last few months? Guys, don't risk it. You know what happened last year. The students had to come back. Plus, lot of distractions, lot of suicides, lot of people getting into lot of distractions, and because there is nobody to guide you there, food is a problem, and lot of depression. So the truth of quota is much different. I know, I have seen all these kind of things. So guys, please understand that sitting at home when you can learn, why do you want to risk your life, your entire attitude, your entire emotions because of some hype which has been created? Okay? Don't do that. Yes, Sai Charan, I have seen quota and all that. So yes, come on, let's see the answer for this question. And there is a very simple trick. What you need to do. See, charge Q is on the innermost shell, and I have given a trick that always the innermost charge is 0 if there is nothing inside it. If this is 0, where will this Q charge be? Obviously on this surface, so plus Q will be here. Next, if this is plus Q, opposite that you will have minus Q. That's always a rule. And if this is minus Q, to conserve the charge and make it 2Q, what will be the charge over here? To make the charge 2Q totally, it should be 3Q, guys. Correct? I hope this is clear. Everybody understanding this? Come on, minions, I'm reading your chats. Yes. Now if this is 3Q, what should this be? This should be minus 3Q, opposite it, right? And if this is minus 3Q, to make the total as minus Q, this should be plus 2Q. That's it. So what is the ratio? What is the ratio? Inner and outer of the shell C. Inner and outer, minus 3Q by plus 2Q, which is minus 3 by 2. That is the answer. Correct. Well, some of you got it, some of you didn't. No problem, guys, no problem. Got it? Very good, very good, very good. So let's get going to the next one. Yes, minus 3 by 2. Transistor. Got scared? Don't worry. This is very simple and I'll tell you how. Just try and solve it. Use your mind and try and solve this. Very good. Plus 4. Excellent, guys. Come on. Next question. Keep a track of your score. I'm going to ask you your score by the end of this. Yes. So Albert, depends. If the magnitude is asked, then it will be the mod value. Perfecto, Alia. Very good. Let's see. How many of you get this? The amplifier voltage output will be, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, guys. I'm waiting for your answers. Ravi says 10. Guys, I'm not interested in your marks right now. Come on, I'm interested in the answer for this question. It's an integer type of question. Come on, come on, come on, minions. Yeah, a transistor is an optional topic. It will come in the additional syllabus, Maggie. All right. Optional, sorry. Okay. Don't worry, Priyanka. I'll tell you. Even if this question comes, you can solve it. I'll tell you. It's very simple. 3. You'll probably leave it. I'll tell you what you should do. See, this is output. This is input. That's all you should remember. Input resistance 1 kilo. Input voltage 10 millivolt. Output voltage. This is output 10 kilo ohms. Output voltage we have to find out. So I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what you can do. Output voltage by input voltage. Since Ohm's law is valid, V is IR, it will be in output current into output resistance upon input current into input resistance. That's it. V is IR, correct? Till here everything is simple, guys. Now observe. IO by II or input. Output current by input current. This is nothing but beta. This is nothing but the current gain. It is clearly mentioned. Current gain. Alright, that is beta. Output by input. How much did the current increase or decrease? That's the current gain. Into RO, output by R input. That's it. That's all you need to do. And rest is just substitution. Do that substitution. Output voltage, I don't know. Input voltage 10 milli. So 10 into 10 to the power minus 3 is equal to beta. How much is beta, guys? Beta is 100. Output resistance 10 kilo. Alright, 10k divided by input resistance 1k. K goes. So what will you get? Output voltage is equal to 100 into 10 into 10 to the power minus 3 into one more 10 is also there. Sorry, one more 10 is also there. So that is going to give you 10 volts. Isn't this simple? Why will you leave this question? Please tell me now. Why will you leave this question? Will you leave 4 marks? So many hundreds of people will leave this question. But if you are the one who is not going to leave this question, plus 4 marks, that means your rank will be boosted by how many? Hundreds of all India ranks will be boosted. You will get, if you are getting 7,000 rank, you will get at least 6,000 rank. I hope this is clear. Yes. So Anish, I will be talking about transistors very specifically after the first mains attempt, but I have underlined or I have told you from where to study. Studied from H.C. Verma, the theory. Okay. Now it's simple. Very good. So guys, come on. PNP ke liye bhi same. Yes, Mayank. Same. Yes. So by the way, tell me your marks, guys. Come on, tell me your marks quickly. 10 volts is the answer. And come on, tell me your marks. 50 marks, Rizwan. Come on. Are you guys feeling more confident? Do you think, guys, if similar questions come in the examination, you will get at least 20-30 marks more? What do you think? At least? Tech, I would advise do not do in the last few days. For now, just concentrate on your strengths. Okay, Pramesh, fine, I'll see that. Yes, I'm pretty sure you will get more marks if you get these kind of questions. Sai Charan says 60. What about others? Others are calculating. Prasanna got 100. Okay, Snake Eyes got 28. Don't worry, guys. Okay, 60. Alia says yes. So, Albert, it's too early to comment. Vatsala says 63. So, Jagdish, Monday session, I'm going to give special tricks, beta. So, wait for that. Okay, Abhishek, 40, 64, 63, 70. Well, that's good. That's good. Guys, believe me, just watch all the mock tests that I have covered. Watch it. Make it a habit now. Watch all the mock tests. See how I'm solving. See the special sessions. Watch the replays. Everything. Tomorrow also special sessions are there. Day after tomorrow also special sessions are there. So keep coming back because we are going to guide you throughout for free. The only thing we need is your love and your support. So do not forget to hit the subscribe button and do not forget to hit the like button out there. Thank you very much, guys. Yes, this was JEE Mains Pramesh. Don't worry, Falak, please don't be disappointed. Don't be disappointed. Maggie, don't be disappointed. Anyone, Pramila, yes, don't worry. Special tricks for all the chapters, Sai Charan. Yes, don't worry. We are there with you. We are going to work harder for first attempt, second attempt, third attempt, fourth attempt, even advanced. We are there with you. Have faith in your teachers. We are there. Don't worry. And if you feel disappointed, contact me on Shreyas_Vedantu. That's my Instagram handle. Alright, you can contact me there and I will try and talk it out to you. Feel free. Think of me like a friend of yours who is going to be there as a guiding force for all of you. Don't worry. Thank you, Ranjana, so much. Don't worry. Don't cry, Abhishek. Please don't cry. I cannot see sad faces. I will feel bad about this. Please do not do that. Okay. So, yes, don't worry. Chalo. Don't worry, guys. We are there with you. We'll try again and again and again and you will succeed. Bye-bye. Take care. This was Shreyas here, your master teacher.